Righto, g'day everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner hard mode in North Carolina in the reactive zone. Average Aviator, it's my favourite truck to drive. Is that the Mac that I've got on the thumbnail? But yeah, we got this bad boy at the end of the last episode. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this concrete block, actually. That's something where we're going to have to figure out. How many flips we're predicting today? Well, I'm about to drive the Fem Zing, so yes. Here's the answer to that. Concrete slabs. Oh, I don't need that concrete slab. There's only 2 required. And they're both in Pineline Bay, and I'm pretty sure I've already done it. The eastbound ferry. So we can delete this cargo. Unpack. You know what? We're not going to delete it, just in case we need it for like crafting or something, right? So plan today, a bit of a shorter stream. All-time favorite truck is the Kenworth W990. Yep, I haven't actually driven that yet. I will drive it at some stage. Plan for today is, well, at least the start of today, we've got, what was it? No, we still need metal beams for that. It wasn't pump it up. It was packing nightmare. So we got to take 2 vehicle spare parts. We already bought 3 there. I wish I had known. I would have bought 5. And the curtain side trailer from up here needs to go over. Now, there's fuel in this service trailer, and it does actually need to go over near the garage. I'm not exactly sure where. But there's going to be a lot of back and forth to this NPP. Back to work tomorrow? Yes. So yeah, the streams will be a little bit different from tomorrow. Back to how they were before I started filming over the holidays. Your favourite is the Step Pike. Nice. I haven't driven the Step Pike either, but I do like the Step 310, and I've heard the Pike is good. So, yeah, it's when I unlock it, when I get it, it'll be good. So yeah, we're gonna go up and we're gonna grab the service trailer and the curtain side from here, and we'll leave the service trailer at the NPP here, because yeah, like I said, there's going to be a lot of back and forth, and we'll take the service trailer up by this warehouse, grab the vehicle spare parts, and come down and see how many times we have to fill up with fuel. So we're going to do it in the Fem. So really quickly, mark this out, and I remember that this road is kind of better. In the Fem, we will see. Then we'll go around the back, and then we'll come back this way, and yeah, right. So let's go and get going in this bad boy. All to double over the metal beams through mud, no problems today. Nice. Alright, bloody Virgil's getting into the messages early. And yeah, while we're over that other side of the map, we'll drop into the garage and give these bad boys some upgrades. Yeah. I don't understand, like I've set timers and that sort of stuff, and they're all different, but it's, yeah, I don't know if it's 5 messages and then it waits the timer. Whoa. Okay. Or if it, I mean, obviously it doesn't wait because they're like 80 minutes and 60 minutes and that sort of stuff. So yeah, anyway. morning going? It's, what is it, 11:15 for me. Like I said, this stream will end a bit early, probably 4:30 p.m., something like that. I mean, the stock engine that comes in is not too bad on fuel. It's very slow, though. Right, here's our first test. Can we not fall off this bridge? Okay. We made it. Nice. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, so scary when it fully articulates. Whoops. And I'm guessing it's wrong button. Yeah, it's afternoon. That's a shame. So we're going in tonight. Now, I think the curtain side's going to be lighter, so I'll attach to the maintenance trailer, or the service trailer. Right, no tight turns. Good to know. And refuel. Come on. Don't do this to me. Good. Just grabbing a sip of water. Righto. Let's get this going. Surely it'll be able to do this. Liters already. I'm getting weird sound things in my headset. This is the fuel efficient one. Oh yeah, I took a look. I don't know what this engine was, but the fuel consumption on the big engine. Oh, okay, come on. Is 16, like most trucks, so like 9, 10. Like even the Mac is 10, and it's a thirsty beast. I'm assuming it's like a multiplier or something. Diff lock will be great for this. I don't know if I've got all the upgrades. I know there's one for the MTB rock crusher near where I left the Hummer, but I don't know if there's any for this that I've not done. I guess I'll find out. Love the hard mode gameplay. Thanks, Phoenix. It's Harold Or if I should call you Harold or Phoenix. Yeah, I'm loving playing it. I'm glad that people are enjoying watching it. It is this way good. Yep. Yeah, that's it. I figure just being able to haul a bunch of cargo. The articulated steering won't turn. Yeah, okay, interesting. Out of the tree, please. Send it to the tree. Are you the tree? There's like 4 bloody things there. I know. Let's. Yep. I guess just because she's so heavy. Are the wheels even turning? Yep, it's just wheel spinning. Okay. This is very interesting. She needs that upgrade. Yeah, it just spins without diff lock. I want to stop, but I need to bring this trailer. Yeah, it needs to live in low plus with the advanced special, yep. Oh, man. Will I make a difference? Nope. What? Oh, I've just gone too far. My God. I wonder you were a bit of a bitch to tow. I wonder, does the articulated steering... Okay, it is right here. That mud puddle's going to be a pain. Get better with more power in the engine? I know the answer's probably no, but... Oh, yeah. Might need to reset my headset. See if it fixes my sound. Getting like weird Dalek sounds. Whoa. Right. Refuel. Finance trailer. Give me a sec. Let me just pause. I'm gonna turn my headset on and off and see if that fixes the problem. I don't know if I did or not, but let's see. Right, detached trailer. Okay, let's do this first. Because I imagine backing this thing up with trailers is going to be interesting experience. Rightio, let's go. Like I said, I don't think I need these concrete slabs, but I'm just gonna take them up to the Mac and take them out just in case. You know, if I need them for crafting or something, I'll have them. I'll probably forget about them, but you know. That was close. Never left. Highway truck, look at how much fuel it's using. It's great. I have to wait till the engine comes in. So I call the Kenworth the Slow King, the 963, but this, I mean, the Kenworth isn't the slowest truck in the game, but this might give it a run for its money. I don't know which one has more power, to be honest. Guess we'll find out. Actually, yeah, I think, isn't it this and the T880 have the most powerful engines in the game? I think 288,000 torques or something. I guess it just depends also on the vehicle weight. I imagine they're probably a pretty similar weight, the big Kenny and this. Just wiggles so much. I wonder. That's a little bit, well, no, I don't know if it's better or not. It's like the centering spring or the return motor is a little too quick or something. I can get in there this way. Interesting. Whoa. Righto, let's go. Trying to do very small movements on the stick. Ugh. Right. We are bringing the dairy special up this way as well, so if for whatever reason this thing tips over or something, we're fine. We should be able to recover it. Righto. Wrong button. Oh no. That's right. I started bringing it across because I was waiting for the... Damn it. For the night race. There, Jim. I'm just going to be near the garage. It's fine. Welcome back, mate. I don't know, let me know. You just follow that road. Okay. I forgot that I moved the Mac. New map, yeah, North Carolina. We've been here for, this is the third day we've been here. It's been good so far. We've just got the FEM. We are doing the first little mission with it on the way back to the garage so we can put a better motor in it and some diff lock and whatnot. So You struck on the Yukon map, or you stuck on the Yukon map? Yeah, I haven't done Yukon yet, but I'm looking forward to it. This should take a little while. You're stuck, oh no. Oh, articulated steering. It's funny, I never really had a problem with articulated steering until like 2 days ago in Wisconsin. With the Cat, and now with this. It's probably not going to be so much of an issue once I get the engine. Like, it'll still push up that hill, and then hopefully I'll be able to turn. But yeah. So have you got other trucks in Yukon that you can use to recover, or is it a return to garage moment that you're stuck in? Oh, life gets in the way. Yep. Gotcha. Yep, that's definitely true. It really doesn't reach. I guess it's the stock winch. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. No way that doesn't reach. What? Really? It's that short? Okay. I was like 3 meters there. That can't be. That doing something wrong. This is the correct road. Yes, it is. This is going to take ages. I don't want to like tip it over, but I'm also trying not to go up and down too much. I'm trying to stay on a bit of a level path. Derail Valley. I haven't played or heard of Derail Valley. That's all right. You know, playing other games is fine. You know, take your time. Part of me is thinking I should have just gone back to the garage. Like I said, the Derry and the Mac are both up in here if I need a tow. A part of Yukon? Bowen? Oh, I'm on a mission. Also, how'd the stream go, mate? You were still kicking around in Tamir when I left? Didn't go too much longer, nice. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you said your crap, was it sinus? Like you could hear it kind of in your voice. You sounded a bit off. Some days you just need a bit of rest. Definitely got a cold coming on, yep. That's the worst when you know it's coming. Hopefully clears by work on Monday, yep. Just attack it with like cold and flu tablets and tea and things like that. Speaking of which, I might make a cuppa soon. Love and affection, yeah. Oh, yeah, that I'm sure would help as well. As long as you're not spreading the love and infection with the family or anyone else. Alright, come on, fam. You can do it. I think I'm getting a little bit used to this articulated steering. Right, we're almost there. This is that mud hole that the Mac got tipped over yesterday. In train sim. So it's not like it's like a driving train sim, or is it like what are those games? Like a train management kind of sim? What is it? Cities in Motion isn't really. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a Sid Meier's game that I'm thinking of. There's one where you have trains. You like build networks and that sort of stuff. Righto. Hands-on do-yourself driving sim. Nice. Maybe I'll take a look if I remember. Yeah. Just towing that curtain side trailer, which I don't think are very heavy, made this thing way slower. She just needs more torques and diff lock. Well, it's steering. Pretty chill. You could explode rail cars, damage trains. Nice. Can't remember, but hopefully with no trailer to pull, this should be right, this route. I think it's fairly flat, if I remember right. Uh-oh. Hopefully the winch reaches. Yeah, I'm a little suspicious of deleting this concrete slab. Because from what I can tell, yeah, I only need 2 on the whole map. And I got 2 already from the like warehouse in Pineline Bay where I needed it. The fact that there's another one in this makes me think I'm gonna need the concrete slab for something. What truck is this and how is it so far? So this is the FEM AT something, AT, 37 AT. And so it's got a 4-slot bed, which is good. I'm taking it back to the garage to get upgrades for it now. Apparently it just sort of goes anywhere. It's got the most power in the game, the most powerful engine, tied with the T880. The articulator steering is weird. Like you can see, it's like wiggly wobbly. And then I've had a couple of little instances where, like on a hill, it like steers itself, it like turns like that. And also apparently, like this is the weakest engine in it and the most fuel efficient one. Apparently the big engine will use like 30 liters per minute. So I think it'll be a heavy hauler if I need it. I'm kind of getting used to the articulator steering. It's still a bit weird. And yeah, you get it here for free, which is nice. You get it from Maviro Hills right inside the map, and then you've just got to drag it back onto this map to the nuclear processing plant. I think that's what MPP stands for. Yeah, apparently it is a bit flippy with the articulator steering and that sort of stuff. So I haven't been like super off-road with it yet, but I guess we'll see. I went past. For some reason I thought the driveway was up further. Right, and we will leave these concrete foot slabs over here. Just leave space for the Mac to get in. Because yeah, I can't get into the garage while I've got cargo on. It'll delete it. Righto, Mac defense, and we are doing running dry. Yeah. Right. Oh, it's the water. Okay, right. That gigantic water tower. You like the Mac? Yeah, I like the Mac too. It's a bit thirsty. And then it's to the garage, which I know where to get to. And while I'm at the garage, I might as well do the 1,000 litres and then we'll get that off the fem. I'm sure we can cut through the trees, but I don't really want to get stuck, so I know there's a way this way. Yeah, I don't know. It's been pretty good here. When I used it in British Columbia, I called it Captain Disappointment. Like, it's really good on dirt and like light mud and over bumps and up hills and all that sort of stuff. But as soon as it gets into any sort of like deepish mud with the small, I think they're only 47-inch tires. They're not even 50s. Like, it just really struggles. So yeah, I used it at British Columbia where I got it, and I haven't used it since. And I was trying to think of a different truck to use here. Let's go to this side of the beam. That's the Yar, turn 14. I got fuel on the roof and I got fuel in the garage, so I'm good for fuel. Got PC, I didn't really use it either. Yeah, I used it a little bit, but I had the C500. I used it, I didn't really use it in Pineline Bay. I used it in the North Peak National Park where I got it. Right, that's out of order. Now, I'm actually thinking I might go to the gas station because I'm going to move this eventually, this fuel carrier semi. You know what? When I move it, I can fuel it up. Driving one-handed and drinking water. And you know what? You can stay here, so I don't have to deal with you reversing you around in here. Now the question is, do I go keep the 4-slot on it or go 3-slot bed? Plaid 450, yeah, I didn't have it then, but I love the Plaid, it's so good. Change truck. Unpack cargo, change truck. Yeah, I used the C500 because the DLC came out like the day that I started in British Columbia, or the like 1 or 2 days after. Restore crane. And then obviously the big Kenworth. And then the White Western Star I used a little bit. I think that's all that I used. Righto, let's just stay here. Bam. Let's go into the gorge. Customize. Righto. Oh, we've got a big one. Modernized version of this old engine. It has been improved in such a way that it is now capable of producing amazing power, but its fuel consumption is also surprisingly high. The reliability of this model, like previous versions, leaves much to be desired. Interesting. Hey, Blank, how you doing, mate? And I'm going to just repair the body on this, so she's, she's a brand new truck. According to this creator's experiment is powerful with good gas mileage, but it can be fickle. Yeah. I think Zingy said he sell some of these special gearboxes. He kind of need the big one, but some other maps you can go down to the second top, be a little bit better on fuel. Stock suspension. I assume it's probably MHS3s. Let me check. What do I want? What do I want? M37AT. I wonder if AT stands for like articulated truck or something. Yeah, JAT MHS3s. Same as what's on the CAT. Advanced heavy, diff lock. Oh, engageable. I have not found it yet. I wonder where that is. That's not round cap. Or front facing. That's not front facing. Short round cap. It's at the top of the roof. That's where I want the height snorkel. So what do we got? Fem float body. That's the big one. And then there's a long flatbed. And so is that, does it say, where does it say? Yeah, it's definitely, that's the 3 slot, but I can go, see, I can go 3 slot with a crane. Or yeah, either the flatbed or the sideboard. I'd probably go the flatbed. And then it does saddle high. I'm gonna, I don't know. Do I want a crane in the 3 slot? Or do I want to run the 4 slot? It means I can't overload with it. You know what, I'm going to leave it in the garage for a little while and have a think about it. Rooftop. Savior. Lights. And the Atom has that as well. No hats allowed. I want to have a look. So it doesn't have a roof rack. Wait, let me see. Is there anything under here? Yes, it does. Taha. Good, because if it uses a lot of fuel. Make this thing look apocalyptic. I mean, the stock is kind of... Right, what do we got? Okay, all the regular colors. Okay, green and orange, orange and white. I like that one. And can I get Rexit? I cannot. Oh. No curtains, it's not that type of truck. Couple of stickers. I don't think I want exterior stickers on this. What have we got for windshield stickers? Wheel off-road. Get dirty, they like it dirty. A lot of good options on the truck, yeah. I mean, it looks cool with the bed the same color. I'm just not sure if I want to, like, it's hard mode, it's nice to have a crane. They can get cargo in and out, and if you need to, you can overload. But then, like, I've got other trucks with 3 slots, so like I said, I'll leave it in the garage for the moment. And if I need to, actually, we'll just quickly leave the garage. Fill up the fuel before I forget. You're back again, Blank. You were back for a second, and you came back, and you disappeared and came back in. Oh, the brakes seem good. Refuel. MAT. Oh, the trunk specifies for full. That's normally not what happens. Usually you buy them and they're empty. I'll just leave it over here. Right, in the corner with you. Yeah, until I decide if I need it. Turn off. Right, we're going to grab the dairy special. And how much fuel? Oh, we can get fuel over here. It's only 8:06 p.m. for you. Yeah, it is just past 12 p.m. So midday. Just past midday for me. Refuel from maintenance trailer, dairy special, truck spare supplies. All right, and which way do I want to go? I might just. No, the road's going to be the quickest. I was like, yeah, I can just run up the dirt road and like up and around here and around the lake. And no, just go the road. Don't be silly. Did I sleep good? Yep, I did. Thank you. I'm going to try and get to bed early tonight. Just because, you know, being on holidays, I'm going back to work tomorrow. So it's like, I've been waking up a little bit later, not a lot, like, you know, about an hour later than normal, but yeah, I'm going to bed much later than I usually do. In our monstrosity of a truck, look at this thing. Dino. Right. It's very bright. Although when I do finally get the Mastodon, I like the pink camo for that. In my regular mode playthrough, I have, well, I don't play it anymore, but when I was helping mates out, I've got a pink camo and a blue camo, and it's like a really kind of almost like the sky blue, like a bright blue. Right, so I believe I can't remember how. 2200. I'm not going to have enough water in this, unfortunately. So I'll have to do one more trip with the Mac. I didn't check, but I was kind of hoping this plus the Mac would be enough. I think this is better than 3 trips with the Mac because it's a little bit more fuel efficient. Even with the big engine in it, which I didn't have. I didn't even have the second top engine. It was just the second best. Actually, yeah, I wonder. I got to find that engageable diff lock too for the FEM. Hop off the stream right now. Might be able to join back later. No worries. Yeah, like I said, the stream won't be as long. Probably another 4 hours or so. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I might see you next time or later on. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Making sure it wasn't stuck in the front. Got started. G'day, Adam. How's it going, mate? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to SnowRunner in North Carolina. Actually, I wonder, did that? No, I didn't. Okay. I was wondering if it unlocked any other missions when I completed that other one. Whoa. You're doing well? Am I? Yeah, I'm very good. It is Sunday, well, afternoon now. It's a beautiful day outside. Not super hot, which is always nice. Enjoying North Carolina at the moment. So yeah. I'm assuming you play SnowRunner, mate. Oh my god, with the top engine, this thing's freaking great. Since release, nice. Where is the second water tower? Let's go this way. Right. Yeah, I actually picked it up on release as well, but I only played it for like a couple of weeks and then got distracted by another game. I had it on console. I can't remember if it was on my PlayStation or on my Xbox, but probably PlayStation back then. It would have been before I had a Xbox. And then, yeah, didn't touch it until the end of October when it was on sale this last year, 2024. And I've been fiending it ever since. I haven't checked. I think I'm close to 400 hours in those essentially 2 and a bit months. But I'm doing my first playthrough of everything in hard mode. I did Michigan in regular mode, and then I'm pretty sure I remember hard mode from Mud Runner. And yeah, like while I was doing Michigan on the Island Bay, sorry, the Island Lake map, which is kind of like hard mode because there's no garage and no fuel station and stuff. I was like, oh, I should play hard mode, and yeah, it's great. Started a new save, had an issue on it, couldn't finish it, so you got 99% and had to, oh no. Did you like fail a contest 5 times or something like that? Or was it just like an actual bug? I'd be so pissed if that happened to me. Wouldn't let you find all the trucks, so I'd say 7 out of 8 trucks fine. Interesting. New Game Plus. G'day VK, how you doing, mate? I'm doing well. Just saying it's just after midday. It's a lovely day outside. It's not too hot. The sun's out. But yeah, back enjoying more SnowRunner. How often do I stream? I've been streaming every day since I started streaming in like the first week in November, I think. Yeah, so I've been on holidays for like Christmas and that, and I go back to work tomorrow, so I'll be streaming. I won't be streaming all day like I have been lately. I'll start at about 5 p.m. Australian during weekdays, running to like 11, maybe midnight. And then, yeah, weekends I'll still do the long stream, but 24 hours. I might go crazy if I stream for 24 hours. I have done 24-hour races in ACC and streamed those before, though. Actually, did I stream the last 24? No, I didn't. I've streamed a bunch of 12 hours though. Finish all of that, yeah. I'm not really, I mean, I've been sort of getting through them just because I've done so many hours. Like I've been doing 8, 10, 12 hours a day for a while. So I've sort of been making a lot of progress. So it's going to slow up a little bit now, but yeah. How many maps have I done? This is the 12th. So, and I'm not doing them in order. Wait, this might be the 11th. It's season 12. Let's see if I can remember. I did the first 3, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Then I went to British Columbia. Then I went to Maine. Where did I go after Maine? Was it Almaty? Almaty, Austria. Ontario, Wisconsin here. I think that's all I've done. I can check if I need to. That field looks bumpy. $500. That's all. I'm 500 short. Oh, look out for landmines. Yeah, I'm just over 50% of the way through the map. Oh, 60 I am out of all. So yeah, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Oh yeah, Cola. Which are a favorite region so far. I can't believe I forgot that. I haven't done Yukon, Wisconsin. Haven't done Amoodon. Done Maine. Went and got a truck from Glades. Ontario, British Columbia. I'm doing North Carolina, Almaty, and Austria. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. It gives me, I mean, since I played Austria, it gives me Austria vibes. Like, it's kind of nice to drive around. The ground is like bumpy and undulating, like it's all like up and down and that sort of stuff. And there's like mud, but it's not like lots of mud, so it's kind of easy, I guess, to get around. But there's still little challenging bits. This thing's downright nippy with the top engine in it. Been missing out. I'm assuming... Oh, it's not open yet. Is it? There's a red... There's no yellow. How do I open up the lumber mill? Because I need medium planks for the bridges back in the other map. I don't really have space for them, I guess, but... It'll be under administration, probably? Oh, it'll be the, where is it? Like everyone gets a, no, everyone gets a log, not that one. Backlog, that's the one. Warehouse access. Okay. There's only one medium logs here. And the logging station's on... is it Flatland or Vero Hills? I have a feeling it's a Vero Hills. Like over here. Yeah, we drove past it before, logging station there. And there's also another logging trailer here. Yeah, there it is with the mediums on it. Interesting. I guess I don't need to unlock those two bridges yet. I need the like 3 medium planks each or something. These little wooden bridges that are already half built. It'll probably be easier to do the logging stuff over here after I've done the jumbo bridge so that I can go via Flatland, because it's near the Flatland gateway on Avero Hills, and then I don't need to drive through. Actually, I guess maybe. Where am I from? I'm from Australia, mate. On the east coast. Whoops. A little deeper than I thought. You said you're on the east coast of the US, right? Oh, you're on the West Coast. Nice. The West Coast is the side of the US I've been to. Bugger. Right, I can repair when I get to the garage. There's a service spare parts place. Resupply. I almost turned right there. You thought I was from Thailand? Jokes. Nope. I'm not from Bangkok. And then we'll just go down the main road because it's easy. You know, I can probably cut across the fields, but this thing doesn't seem to mind cruising through the mud, so... A badass voice. Thanks, man. This sounds normal to me. And like everybody, it sounds weird when I listen to it myself. I like rewatch parts of the video or something like that. I'm like, do I sound like that? Ew. Alright, let's try a shortcut. Whoops. Oh god, okay. Wheat. Righto. Head back to the garage. We're going to be coming back to this farm. I wonder if there's any other water missions. I don't remember seeing any, but I didn't check the ones that are still locked. And I'll just chuck the water in here. It doesn't really matter, but why not? And I am actually going to move it, I think. Transfuse. Fire tank to the water carrier trailer. There we go. Wait, before I do this, because I'll forget. Oh, fleet's here. Repair. Oops, wrong button. Purchase. I didn't realize I had a spare wheel on this. Must be under the... Oh, it's under the back or something, I think. Oh, no, that's good to know. And then I'll also just refuel. Righto. We'll just leave that here. We'll probably take the water carrier off it, but in case we don't need it until we get to the water carrier, we'll leave it on there. Right, let's jump back into Mac. Return to the Mac. Right. I'm going to move this water carrier trailer. We are going to bring it in here. Can't see. Okay, yep. Yeah, knocked that fence over, that's fine. Let's just park you like here. What am I playing on? I'm playing on PC. I'm playing off. It's kind of like a console though, because I'm playing off a TV and with an Xbox controller. Why are my reverse lights? Oh, they're just shit. I need to install the ghost light on this touch trailer. You know what? Instead of trying to make that turn, I'm just going to go out the gate. Right, and I don't really need this fuel over this side of the map because the fuel station's so close. It's just over through this field. So we'll top this fuel and we'll chuck it up near the gateway. I'll still leave it here for now. And we can always tow it somewhere else. I've also got the pay star. You want to get a PC? Yeah, nice. Yeah, the pay star's still got fuel in it as well that I can drive around if I need fuel elsewhere. It'll probably follow me into Avero Hills the pay start. Because there's not a lot of fuel there, and there's not a ton of fuel in Flatland either, so it might go maybe via Flatland into Avero Hills. Depends where the contracts take me. That was not exactly what I planned, but that's okay. I don't remember. I don't think there's fuel in Avero Hills. I can't remember if there's fuel in Flatland or not. I think there. Oh, yeah, I think there is. Yeah, okay. Avero Hills is like the in the middle of nowhere map. You look like you'll be something at some stage. Well, what do we got? Someone redeemed. Tea time. Oh, you know what? Thank you very much. I was thinking before I might make a cup of tea, and then I haven't. So give me a second. I'm going to put the kettle on, and we'll keep playing. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Brador 1979. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to follow. Would you like a cup of tea? I'm making one. Kettle on to start with. Yeah, I hope your morning, day, afternoon, evening, night is going well, depending where you are. I'm just going to do this while I'm up. Oh, the sun's coming up in the game. Let's get going. So, Brader, do you play SnowRunner as well? And if you do, are you a new player, an old seasoned veteran? What time is over there? It's 1:45 in the afternoon, at 12:45 p.m. The time zone I'm in is GMT plus 11 in daylight savings time, GMT plus 10 the other 6 months out of the year. G'day, DR Cream Sacks. Sorry, it's hard to read from a distance. Just got a new gaming PC, HP Omen 1660 Ti. Nice. I haven't looked at the HPs for a while. I usually just end up, I always look at pre-builts when I'm putting a computer together, and then I'm like, nah, I'm going to save the money and build it myself. 12:45, no PM. What sort of specs has the Omen got on it, and how you're finding it? Play SnowRunner and Elden Ring on Ultra. That's what you want. No. So I'm GMT plus 11. So that's my time zone, Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. AEDT. So yeah, like England, UK, France, that sort of stuff, GMT. And then like Central Europe, I think, is GMT +1. And then the US is like GMT minus, I can't remember what it is, like -4 for East Coast or something. So yeah. +11 from GMT, yep. Oh, the kettle's boiled. Give me a sec. I'll pause this because then the day won't continue ticking on. Grab the tea bag. Down to my last 25 tea bags. Got an 8 ball, but it's not magic. It might make you feel magic. Such an Australian thing to say. The GMT plus 11 thing. Yeah, just so people know what time it is. It's funny, right? I get the question a lot, like what time is it where you are and things like that. So if if people know their time zone, they can figure out the time difference. Because if you're in the US, it should be tomorrow. It's tomorrow for you. It's Sunday here, and it'll be Saturday evening, 8:30 PM or something. Detached trailer. Oh, down to my last 25 bags of tea. Yeah. Actually, we're going to leave that. Tea has become a little bit of a thing on the stream. I've got a tea time redeem for channel points. because people, like, I was like, oh, I'm going to make a cup of tea, you know, and then I think it was Rick was someone that kept asking, like, are you going to have tea? Is it tea time yet? I'm like, no, not yet. And so, what tea do you drink? How do you take it? In case you're wondering, my go-to tea is Yorkshire Gold, and I make a builder's tea, so it's quite strong, just a dash of milk, a little bit of honey, and yeah. Tends to help you stay up and game all night tea. Yeah. It's funny, right? So, like, I don't drink a lot of coffee. I like coffee, like, but I don't really like instant. So, like, cafe or espresso or something like that is what I'll drink. Because I kind of don't really need the caffeine. If I have a coffee or if I have like a Coke or something like that after about midday, I don't sleep. But tea is fine. Apparently tea has more caffeine, but it's got, I think it's the tannins or something in it that help you relax. Australians do love tea, yeah. I think it's like the sort of British heritage. Tea has been steeped. Not everybody loves it, but yeah, I think it's, you know, being a former British colony. Are we still a British colony? Like, we're still in the Commonwealth. Yeah, we're a former British colony, but we're in the Commonwealth. But yeah, love a good cup of tea. Have a couple every day. It's funny, I've said this before. So, like, I'm 7th, I think, generation Australian. And the family's pretty big. We do like reunions, or if we catch up for weddings or funerals and that sort of stuff. There's always a time where, you know, we'll be at a pub. You know, we might catch up at a pub for lunch for something with a bunch of, like, a heap of us, and everyone's drinking beer. But there's always a time in the afternoon where everyone just starts drinking tea, which is really weird. Ukrainians and Russians drink lots of tea too. Yeah, nice. So, like, I've got some, like, herbal teas as well, but I just love a black tea. Like the occasional green tea or a, you know, like a fancy hibiscus and freaking honey or something like that. They're cool sometimes, but yeah, a good old black tea is always nice. Red Roses tea. You like coffee better, yeah. Now let's see. Oops, I'm not attached. Okay. Try this again. I might just go out the road instead of trying to get through there with this long ass trailer. Well, it's not really that long, it's just big and wide. And let's activate this. It is boiling hot. Yeah, I guess like tea, it's nice to have during the day. Like I said, relaxing afternoon thing. I know people, I've got mates who do that with coffee. But like, you know, after dinner, you know, after an hour or so, just having a nice cup of tea while you're sort of relaxing around home. It's kind of what reminds me of tea. It's funny, when I first moved out of home and lived in a share house with a bunch of my mates, there was 5 of us in one house. Ooh, I didn't nick that. Almost every night, except for like Saturday nights when we were out drinking. But every night during the week and Sunday nights, we'd go to a coffee shop at like 9 o'clock at night every night. And all my friends would drink coffee. And I was like, if I have a coffee at 9 o'clock at night, I'm up till morning. So yeah, I'd always have a pot of tea. Which, yeah, It's nice and social. Have a little pot of tea and chatting, same as coffee. We actually stumbled across Yorkshire Gold, so we're talking tea brands now. We're getting into it. I didn't have like a brand. I think my dad drinks. I mean, he's had different stuff. It might just be whatever's on special. I think Tetley is probably the tea he drinks most of, but Bushells is an Australian tea, which isn't bad. But yeah, I stumbled across Yorkshire Gold because of the YouTuber, the Spiffing Brit. He drinks Yorkshire tea. And I noticed that it was at Coles, one of our supermarkets. And I was like, oh, I've got to try this. And it was really good. And yeah, ever since I've been drinking Yorkshire Gold, probably for the last 12 months. I should check Daz tea. It's either Tetley or Twinings. I can't remember which one it is that he drinks. But yeah, so one of my mates, when he broke up with his wife, like you have to be separated 12 months in Australia before you can get divorced. So for 12 months before they could like sell the house and that sort of stuff, he lived with me in my apartment. And we'd have like 10 plus cups of tea every day between the two of us. And we'd go through boxes of teas like they were going out of sale. Okay, g'day John, how you doing, mate? Welcome back. Enjoy a lot B of tea. Yeah, nice. Wait, no, that's not the right way. I almost went left there, right there again. I think it's kind of similar, although we don't like. I think the UK does it a little bit more. We do it, as in like my family do it occasionally, where you make a pot of tea. So actually have loose tea leaves in a pot and that sort of stuff. That's like almost a special occasion kind of thing. But I think in the US, it seems having a pot, like a pot of coffee that you know, I don't know how big it is. It looks like a liter or something of coffee, and then you drink that throughout the day. Is kind of a common thing. But I don't think we really have that much. You just actually finished a cup of tea. Nice. I'm driving one-handed at the moment, drinking mine. Hopefully we don't need to change gears. We might. Let me put the tea down. We're kind of making it through. It's a cool model, that boiler. Oops. Just go around this a little bit. And hold on. Right, I am going to go through these fields because I think it'll be better than the mud in this truck. Ship me some of your tea. Surely there'd be like a, you know, supermarket where you'd be able to get it. What sort of tea brands do you have in the States? It's a good spot, but there's landmines through it. Let's go up here. Uh-oh. No, this is a bad idea. There's a tree right there. Right, hold on. Let's just go through this one. You live in Arizona. I've been to Arizona briefly. when I was in Nevada. We went to the Hoover Dam when we were in Vegas. All sorts. Yeah, nice. Not sure. Like black tea, yep. Yeah, me too. Black tea with a little bit of milk, a little bit of sugar or a little bit of honey, like a quarter teaspoon or something. 9-ball Willie. I should finish it eventually. This is the first 4-map region that I've done since Tammy. Like Alaska, Michigan, Tammy. That's going to take a little bit longer than some of the other maps I've done. Also, there's a lot of distance to drive for deliveries and back and forth between maps. I haven't had to do a ton of it yet. I'm kind of like, I knocked out all the missions or all the tasks and contracts that I could do in Pineline Bay. And then I've come here to reactive zone and doing the same thing because I need to take some stuff back to Pineline Bay. So I think that's kind of what I'll do. But then all the in-between things, I think it will be kind of all together. All the traveling lots between maps and whatnot. I can drive one-handed again. Boom. $38,700. Now, there's a task that's locked. I don't know what you have to do like a bunch of contracts. So it's called like helping the neighbors or something. Yeah. Actually, check this out. I'll chuck it on the other screen so you can see it. So this is Map Runner 3D or SnowRunner. So helping the neighbors, right? So helping the neighbors, you need to do all these blanks. Oh, it's only I need to do backlog. But to do backlog, I have to do all burned up. Some of the missions in this, it's like there's like 10 prerequisites to do them. It's pretty bonkers. I like it though. It's good. Hey Wesley, how you doing, mate? Avira Hills. So we're not going to Avira Hills right now, so we don't need to do this. I think we're ready to start heading back. Let me double check. Like I've got turn 14, which is getting the Yar, which I left on the road here because it was there. And I was doing the race at the same time. So yeah, getting the Yar and bringing it back up to the town, up to here. So I can do that because I've got a bunch of contracts start and finish here at the end. NPP, which I assume is the nuclear processing plant. Electricity in the Air is the maintenance trailer that I am using over here as a fuel stop. So I can do that later. Whoops, that's the wrong button. That is the wrong button as well. Good work, neighbor. Soaking up the sun. I don't have solar panels yet, so I can't do that yet. Fix my ride is on fly. I think the rest are all on other maps. G'day, Iron God. How's it going? Stream's going well. I think we're just about to head back to Pineline Bay. The trick is there anything I need to bring from here back to Pineline Bay? That is the difficult thing to figure out. Service spare parts I've got here, I think. Yeah, this warehouse I think has unlimited. Let me double check. But I'm not going to Flatland now anyway, and there might be some... Oh no, only 2. Okay. Let's... Because it's Jumbo Bridge is what I'm doing. And then the westbound ferry needs Jumbo Bridge and it's just cargo containers. Reloading is in Flatland. Getting Rusty, Aviro Hills. Did I do filling space? Medium logs to Pineline Bay. I've started that. I've got 2. There's no logs. Which doesn't want you to stream. What's going on? Is it erroring or... Filling space, sorry, that's wrong. Getting Rusty. Everybody gets a log. Easy Naviro Hills. Okay. All Seeing Eye. He's in Flatland. All Connected. He's in Naviro Hills. All these are locked behind other things. There's prep and then there's prep. I need 3 metal beams for that, I think. 2 metal beams for that, and it's done. But I don't have any other metal beams here. I can craft some metal beams back in Pineline Bay and pump it up is in Overa Hills. Righto. So, bit of glorp. Jumbo Bridge. This is what we're doing. Stream crashed after 10 minutes and couldn't get it back up. That's weird. Let's head to the servo. See if we can go right. Yeah, come on. Ooh, almost hit that shed. Whoops, that garage. There's like a little lake in the way. Oh, and this is bumpy. Yeah, the lake's over there. Good. Ooh, are you using, are you just going direct from OBS or Slobs, or are you using Streamlabs or Restream or something like that to stream? Straight from OBS. Yeah, that is weird. What's your bit rate? I mean, you've streamed before, so you should be fine. I found that Twitch doesn't like high bit rates for some reason. They can't handle it, even if you're streaming at 1440p. I had to turn it down a heap, which makes the YouTube stream not look as good. A little bit of a pain, but yeah, anyway. Oh, 2 minutes till Twitch ads. Thank you, Moobot. Got mine pretty low because of some internet problems. Yeah, okay. Won't have any drop frames when it crashed. Yeah, I think high is the issue that I've had before with streams being weird on Twitch. I actually found out that I streamed for like 12 months and no streams were actually working. It was just a black screen and you could hear the sound. But after the stream, the VOD would be fine. So I didn't realize. It was only when I started doing SnowRunner that someone was like, dude, I can't see anything. And I was like, that's weird, just refresh your screen. And I couldn't figure it out. And then I was like Googling. And then, yeah, it's like, nope. Too high a bit rate, and Twitch just can't process it. It's unfortunate. Because like, yeah, I usually stream at 10K, which is still low for 1440p. Like essentially 2K resolution. Like YouTube always gives me warnings. It's like the bitrate is too low. I'm like, it's fine. If I could turn it up, I would. Stream at 1K, and that's your internet max. Are you streaming it? I assume you're streaming at not 1440 at 1080. 1K at 1080 wouldn't be too horrible. And yeah, you don't want your internet to be crap. Yeah, 1080. Like, it affects being able to play the game. So it's like, yeah, having the stream at low quality, but being able to play the game would work. Which is why, like, I tried multi-streaming or multicasting through OBS because you can do it. But because it's essentially if I was streaming at 10K, it's actually 20K because it's sending out 2 different streams, which was fine until I was in an online race in Assetto Corsa, and it was just the game was too, like, the ping was too bad and that sort of stuff. So yeah, I'm using Streamlabs to multicast at the moment. Rightio. Nah, it costs to multi-stream. Streamlabs is free, and you can get CloudBot to do some things. But if you wanna name it and you wanna do multicasting, then it costs money. I was looking at a bunch of different places. So I do some broadcasts or broadcasting for a racing league here in Assetto Corsa Competizione, and they use Restream, and it's pretty good. So I was looking at Restream. I almost did Caster, C-A-S-T-R, but I ended up landing with Streamlabs because it has a bot. So Caster was a little bit more, it was a little bit cheaper. Same with Restream, was a little bit cheaper, but if I wanted a bot as well to be able to do messages and shout outs and all that sort of stuff, it would have been either the same or more expensive. So yeah, I ended up going with Streamlabs. And I just bought a year up front. I think it was like $130 for the year or something like that. Maybe less. Pineline Bay. That's not Pineline Bay, that picture. Yeah, I streamed for ages before I started multicasting though. I don't really need to mark this, but let's do it anyway. I know where I'm going. He's there. No, wrong button. Off. There's not really. I'm just wondering if there's like a shortcut or a way around, but like, I mean, it gets worse down here, but through there is probably terrible. Like, this road's not any better than that road, really. I've got, like, this is kind of the worst bit. This part here and then this part here. So we're good. Oh, I should have bought the dairy special back with me. Save on some loading times. It's fine. Broken road. Brake. Thank you. Lucky. Actually, do I have? Not really. I probably can. I'll run these little bushes over. Ooh, hopefully I can reach. Is there a specs command? I can't remember if there is. If you're looking for my PC specs, they're on my... It's not on my YouTube. Oops. In my, like, About tab on Twitch, though, it's got all my specs. I can run through them if you're interested, let me know. As long as I can, yeah, there we go. Right. Unpack cargo. And I'm going to take... actually going to take 2 out. Because I don't want them to do weird stuff when I load this cabin. So there's... I've got 4 cabins and they need to go over the other side of the map where I'm headed. So I'm just going to grab 1. Let's move the crane out of the way. Unpack. Special in Twitch. I can run through them. So essentially it's a... I wonder, can I... Hold on, sorry, I'm thinking. I could do 2. I'm going to do 2. A 7900 X3D AMD processor. So the AM5. Whoops. With DDR5 RAM, 4 terabyte hard drive, and a 4090. So before the latest stuff came out, it was kind of the bee's knees. It's a very good PC. I like it very much. Wait, no, that's not right. Crap. I don't know. Why did I think I could do 2? I can't put 4. That's funny. Right, that's all right. I'll just leave it here, and when I come back, I just need to remember that there's a spare one. I know I crafted 4, so... Righto, that's what I wanted to do. It is the Mac Defense. Mark giving it a run. She's drinking all of my fuel. Along with the Fem, which I grabbed yesterday. I haven't used it since I got it in British Columbia, so I wanted to give it another run. I nicknamed it Captain Disappointment because it has a habit of disappointing you, unfortunately. Like, it's really good, and then it gets to mud, and then or gets to a certain spot, and then it's like, oh, come on, I thought you would do this. I thought you'd do this easy. But it's been good so far. Just through deep mud and stuff, like along here, it'll struggle a little bit, but yeah. Don't go get down any goat paths. Nah, so I haven't used the FEM much. I've done like one contract with it. I've only just put the big engine in it, and I haven't driven it around yet. It's sitting in the garage. I'm not sure if I want to keep the 4-slot bed on the back or if I want to go 3-slot in the crane since I'm in hard mode. The articulator steering is kind of weird. It seems a little weak. Like there's a couple of spots where I couldn't turn because of like slopes on the ground and things like that. So it remains to be seen. Might be kind of like the twin steer. Like I tried to use the twin steer in Maine and I kind of regretted it. It tipped over a bunch, and the no crane was a big issue in hard mode. Uh-oh. Should be able to get through here. Yep. Yep, that seems to be my first impressions. I haven't tipped it over yet. Drinks fuel when it's damaged as well. Yeah, well, I mean, it drinks fuel anyway. I was having a look at the settings for it, and the most trucks like this, the Mac is a like the fuel consumption is 10, and most trucks are like 9, 10, even though this is quite thirsty. And the FEM's 16. I assume it's like a multiplier. Someone was saying yesterday that it was a Zing. Zing said yesterday that like 34 liters per minute is not uncommon. So yeah, I'll use it when I need it. Yeah, this managed to do the Cat 770G trailer from up back there on its own, which is apparently a bit of a feat. Not all trucks can do it on their own. It's got a nice high low saddle, so it didn't drag too much, didn't get caught on too many things. The Tiger Bee. Trying to decide which I want. Yeah, I like the Tiger Bee. I also like the 6-4, the Tiger King, 6436, whatever it is. The Tiger Bees, I'd say it's more capable. I think the Tiger King is better as a semi truck. I think the Tiger Bee is better as a bed, like a crane bed and trailer. But it's less maneuverable, and it uses more fuel, being an off-road truck. They're both a bit thirsty, but yeah. I used the Tiger Bee in Wisconsin just before I came here. And obviously I used it back in Maine as well, so. Refuel, we're getting through the fuel. Oh, let's just adjust to this. Righto. Let's just quickly there, and then here. I haven't actually come. Oh, no, I have. I've come down this way once. Is there a site for? Yep, there sure is. So, if you search for Map Runner, MAPRUNNER, that's really good. It has maps, and then you can look for upgrades and that sort of stuff. And if you just Google, like, you know, FEM 30, just, you know, SnowRunner FEM diff lock upgrade, it'll usually point you to there or the Spin Tires wiki. But the Spin Tires wiki will just tell you what region it's in. It won't actually tell you where on the map. And then actually, I'll show you. Let me go to my other screen. So this is, wait, this here is Map Runner. You got all the maps. So let's just go, where am I? Oh, where's North Carolina gone? There we go. North Carolina, no. That's Azle Glades, North Carolina, here we are. So I'm in Pineline Bay at the moment. You can choose your like markers and that sort of stuff. So if you turn everything on, it shows you everything on the map. You can search for cargo. So if you want to see if there's specific cargo on the map and where it is, you click that. And that doesn't have any. Hold on. There we go. Nope. At the gateway. Come on. Yep, Map Runner's very good. There we go. So they are available up here at the crafting zone. You can click on it and it'll tell you how many it has. And yeah, upgrades is one of the options here. I'm sitting a bit far away. There it is. Wait. Let me get closer so I can actually read it. Idle markers upgrades. So yeah, you can see there's an upgrade here for the rock crawler. But there's also, if you go to, you can switch between it with interactive maps. You can look for, up here, go upgrades. And then you can find it for the truck that you want, or use the filter on the side, search for an upgrade. And then you can click view location and it'll show you. So this the 4.4 litre V8 for the Scouts, the AAT 6V is here on Smithville Dam. And then the other thing, which is the other thing I had, if you go to resources, there is, where's it gone? I'm looking for SnowRunner save editor, no. XP, no. 3D map snow render. So if you click that, that's what I've got on this screen. So this acts like the game. So you can actually look at the maps. If you click, you can load your save file and it'll tick off stuff that you've done. So I loaded it before today so I can see what I've done in reactive zone. And this one's really good. You can move it around. You can zoom in, and then same thing. You can click on a trailer. It's a maintenance trailer. It's required for this electricity by air contract. When you're doing contracts, you can say, okay, derailed 2, you need to complete derailed 1 first. To do derailed 1, you need to do ghost town. It's, yeah, really good. Yeah, you can select vehicles, map runner, and then snow render, or 3D map runner is a really good resource for finding stuff. Won't show you where the vehicle is. Is there? No, there's vehicles. So you can go. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Oh yeah, this is the wiki page, and does it tell you? No, it doesn't tell you. That's weird. On the Spin Tires wiki, it does have what region you unlock it in. So yeah, no worries. I've got links to this in the Discord if you end up joining the Discord ever. There's like a resources channel. I've got links to all that stuff, and then other bits and pieces, like Zing's got a cargo spreadsheet, an Excel sheet that tells you how much cargo is required for all the missions on each map in each region, which is really nice. That sort of thing. So yeah. But yeah, especially for... Crap, I went too far. I was supposed to turn back there. Can I make it? I'm sure I can make it down here. Just take it easy. Especially for regions like this and like ones with lots of cargo, just find it's like, you know, not all the maps have all the materials. So it's like, shit, where do I need to go to get this? Would have helped in Maine. Yep, it was pretty good in Maine. It didn't help finding shortcuts really, the regular map was the same for that. But yeah, being like, okay, I know I need to go to the other map to get this. It doesn't unfortunately track resources that you've used. So like, you know, if a warehouse has 3 metal beams, it doesn't tell you that you've used 2. It just says there's 3 there. So you still have to check in the game, but yeah, it's pretty good. Now, actually, I do need to do a bit of figuring out because I need to submit a generator for this contract. But once I submit it, it becomes useless. I can't use it anymore. So I might have to do a bunch of crafting of random things. Metal beams and rolls and whatnot, so that I don't have to craft them later. And buy another generator is, I guess, the bigger point. Just taking it very easy, trying not to tip. If I could score the MAC defense out of 10, what would it be? That's difficult. Like a 7 or an 8. Like, so it's really capable at what it does, but it's flaws in mud, and now you're just not quite big enough tires, and then the fact that it's all-wheel drive always on, but not always on diff lock, and how fuel thirsty it is, I'd say, yeah, I think a 7. Like a very solid truck, very capable in the right locations. It's nice and stable. It's just, yeah, it drinks a lot of fuel, and he's not great in mud and water. It seems to have oodles of power. The active suspension is nice as well, because you can lift it up, get a little bit of extra height. Although the more I use it here, the more I like it. I didn't really like it in British Columbia that much. Yeah, I think I've got all the upgrades on it. You get them all in BC, I think. Either BC or like from Michigan and Alaska. Can't remember what I need to do to unlock that. Right. Power lines. Good thing that they don't actually do anything in this. These need to go across that bridge, but we can't. We're doing the task to build the contract to build the bridge, so we can't do it yet. So I'm going to leave them over here. Right. Restore crane. Oh, give me a second. I'll be back in 30 seconds. We're going to have to do some figuring out of things. We'll do it together. Should be able to see that. So this is Ing's cargo spreadsheet, which is super handy. I haven't ticked off what I've done. Okay, so there's lots of metal beams to get. I think I've done 7. Actually, let's really quickly. Gonna go into the game and start ticking these off because let's do the tasks. Oh, I can't. Hold on, let's do it this way. Okay, so I'm still on the old one. Should I grab the new one now? Are there changes to make in North Carolina? Where are we? The hell is it there? Resources. Zing SnowRunner cargo total spreadsheet. I'll make a copy of that'll do for now. All right, we'll close this one. And it loads. We'll chuck it on the other screen. Current window is too small. Yeah. Oh, just the seismic contract. Ow, too late. Season 12. Righto, so we've done... Oh, I'm in the wrong map on map render. Hold on. No render. North Carolina, Pineline Bay. I know you can't see that screen. It's like a little thing in the corner. So I've done Rubble Trouble 1 and Rubble Trouble 2. I haven't done Logical Solutions yet. I haven't done Beached, but I've got most of it done. I've done Running on Empty. I haven't done that many tasks here. Interesting. And then the Old Road Contest, that's fine. And then... Contracts. I've done Bridging the Gap. I haven't done More Towers. I haven't done Westbound. I've done Eastbound Ferry. I'm doing Jumbo Bridge. Building Spaces, Solar Power, I haven't done. Weather Crisis, It's All Connected 1. Did I do that one? No, I did Ghost Town though. That's in another map. Right. Sorry, this might be a little bit boring, but we're getting through it. Yeah, It's All Connected 1 I've done. Testing the waters on here. Nope. Oh yeah, that was in the other map. Pineline Bay. Energy, I've done nothing really. right. And then get a reactive zone. Reactive zone. Tasks. Done pretty much all these. So I haven't done helping the neighbors because that's still locked. I've done off balance. I've done another roadblock. I've done free repairs. Done lost shipment. I think that's lost shipment. It's born cargo, not lost container. Sorry. Hopeless romantic. Close miss. Finders keepers. I've done boiling hot now. I did that today. I've done heyday. Oops, come on mouse. And a little favor, and I still need to do turn 14. Right. So I need to figure out where are we? Metal beams, metal beams, metal beams. Am I missing it? Medium planks. Metal rolls, there it is, metal beams. So I still need 12 here in Pineline Bay. I've done 5. And there are no others here. I mean, I assume there's some on the other maps. Like if I go... where is it? North Carolina. Flatland. And look for metal beams. Okay, there's oh no, there's only 2 for the power contracts. Like I'm wondering, I'm thinking I should just craft them, right? Yeah, that's like, yeah. I'm thinking fill the generator up. Whoops. Where are we? North Carolina. Avero Hills. Where are we? Metal beams. Yeah, there's not 12, so I'm going to craft them. All right, that's kind of what I was wondering before I submit the generator. Actually, I need to do the same with... what were they called? Concrete slabs and cement. Let's go back here. Cement. Reactive zone, I need 6. Where are my interactive maps? Reactive zone. Bring them all the way from Flatlands. I don't think there's enough from Flatlands either. So, right, what was I going? Yeah, reactive zone. What was it? Concrete. Oh, cement. I've done a bunch of cement though. Oh yeah, I remember it was reactive zone contracts. Prep, there's prep 4. I need 2 more cement. Ah, right. So there's more cement that I can get. Seven. 6. Okay, so I should have enough cement. This must be one that I haven't done. Okay, so I just need to craft a bucket load of metal beams. 12. So I'll have to fill up. You got your tea? Nice. G'day, Sniper. How you doing, mate? In a couple of days. Good to see you. And I'll bring this back over here. You up there. And I will move back to my seat. All right, we're going to get going and doing some things. And change the scene. Righto. I'm going to have to top the generator up, but I just want to make use of it before it gets destroyed so I don't have to buy one. Hopefully there's cement on the other maps for the contracts that require it. Yeah, I think today's the first day Artem's been in the chat. He's very welcome. We've been talking about tea, as I tend to do. As I've been known to do on occasion. Also, I was saying last night, I figured out that I didn't have the top engine in the Dairy Special. I had the second engine, not even the second top engine, because I remember I had a spare one and I didn't have the upgrade yet, and I didn't want to spend the 22,000 on the second top engine if I was just going to use the top one, and never put it in. And the Dairy Special is way better with the top engine. It doesn't care about mud and hills and that, so... And it's not that much worse on fuel. So I think she'll be sweet for big trailers. I don't know if I'll need Dr. Dan here. Yeah, slow's fine. I don't like you know, like the Kenworth, right? As long as it just doesn't stop. If it just keeps going and at a constant pace. Whoops. Buggered it up right at the end when I thought it was all good. That way. Actually, I want to get a little bit closer because this crane doesn't like to extend too far. Is it better to watch on Twitch? Whatever you want, mate. I don't mind. I'm streaming on both. I can see the chat for both, so it's up to you. No. Go turn the generator on. Do I need to be attached to it to turn on? I think I do. Yep, sure do. Okay, fine. You have ads on Twitch. Yeah, whatever, mate. I don't mind if you watch on either. I assume there's YouTube ads. I'm not sure. Turn on generator. I've got the ads on Twitch set up for just a 3-minute ad break every hour. Because I found out, even though I had it turned down all the way, Twitch will just play pre-roll ads. If you don't run 3 minutes of ads yourself. So yeah, you get turbo, yeah, no ads. Yeah, so YouTube's probably better for you. Like I said, I don't mind. People can use whatever platform they prefer. I was about to say it should turn off. I'll just freaking fill her up. I always forget the generators are heavy as all buggery. Now, also remember, stick to the left. Do you have to have a fuel trailer? You don't have to, no. So the generator's got 1,500 litres of fuel in it. But depending on the region, so here, like I have to submit this, and then after I submit it, it'll be useless. I won't be able to use it as a generator, which is why I'm doing some crafting right now. But when I was in Wisconsin just before, I towed the generator around with an Ank with a fuel add-on on it, an Ank Civilian, so that I could top it up. And depending on the recipe, like so far, all the crafting here has been just fuel required. But in some other regions or some other maps here in this region, the crafting is just materials, or sometimes it's materials and fuel as well. So, yeah. You can kind of use the generator as a portable fuel station. Like British Columbia, there's no crafting, but there's a generator. So I stole all the fuel out of it and just submitted it with the 10%, 150 litres for some free fuel and things like that. And like if you get a free generator and it's, you know, you don't need any more crafting, you could leave it somewhere as a little fuel stop, which is kind of handy. Having fuel around the map is a nice thing to have. Mac generator 1,500 litres, righto. Actually, I might need to move that cabin, because if that generator just instantly bricks and I can't move it, it's going to be on the road. I guess I could nudge it out of the way. Yeah, I can probably get around the cabin. Yeah. New 3 AM off the bed. Thanks for hanging out, mate. No worries. I'll catch you next time. Might see you when you're streaming next, depending on when it is. Oh, I should have gone the other way around. Not this way. No, it's not perfectly in the zone, but that should be good enough. Quality is better on Twitch. Interesting. I think Zing was saying last night that he thought YouTube was better. Turn on generator. Looks foggy on YouTube. Interesting. That's weird. Yeah, same source. It just must be a YouTube thing. Detached trailer. It needs more like moving trailers. Like that's just kind of cool. Like you can see the diesel generator in there. What is it? A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like a V12. A big boy gen set. You're testing right now? Nice. Right, metal beams. So, shit, how many do I need? Where do we go? 12. Hold on, give me a sec. Let's just... I've got 2 already, so 10 is 1,500 litres. That's perfect. Reactive zone. Give me a sec. I'm just... double checking. I'll just do 10. 10's fine. If I need to get stuff from other places and that sort of stuff and it's a pain in the ass, then metal rolls, metal beams. Ooh, 10. I've still got some left. Do you see many road trains there in Australia? Not really in the city that I'm in. So I'm in Canberra. You don't see them a lot in like along the east coast. In Adelaide and out in the bush, you see them a lot more, especially up in the north, where there's lots of like mining and that sort of stuff going on. Because I need more metal beams back in. I'm just going to craft all these into metal beams. It's just fuel. It's fine. 17. Okay, plenty. No fueling generator. So I don't actually know where they need to go yet. We'll take this generator down. Crap. I don't know if I'll be able to tow it with the trailer. Like if I fill the trailer, I might just have to quickly duck up. Truck kind of guy. More just a SnowRunner enjoyer. I'm into cars, but I'm not super into trucks. They look like metal beams there. I'm sure they're not. Maybe they're pipes. Yeah, I'm not like in the industry or anything like that. I appreciate a good truck. I just don't know a ton about them. Righto. Right, I got to go chuck 150 litres of fuel in this. Because it needs 10% to be able to submit it. Do I see them as dirty workhorses, as in like a bad light? No, trucks are important. I don't have a problem with them being on the roads and that sort of stuff. Moving cargo around and that sort of thing. And yeah, truckies are often hard workers. I've got a couple of mates who are truckies and that sort of stuff, so... Nah. It's funny that, like, you know, so many people don't understand, like, how to share a road with a truck. Like, and you hear stories all the time, you know, people that tailgate them and like don't understand that there's big blind spots. And like not giving them space to turn and things like that. Like, yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, just not being aware of other road users, including trucks. Yeah, I've seen a few road trains. I've been out to Central Australia a couple of times. They're very impressive when you see them. Like, I remember the first time I saw one, I was like, I don't know, 15, 16. I was like, holy shit, that's fucking massive. That's so long and so big. Like a B double is generally what the biggest you'll see in most large cities. And yeah, it's like a B double to the max. Righto. So fuel station, generator, all the way down. They are a little, speaking of like knowing how to share the road with trucks and stuff, that would be your reaction, yeah. Driving down, like, so the Sturt Highway is the highway that runs from Adelaide up to Darwin, like right up the centre of Australia, past Ayers Rock and that sort of stuff, through Alice Springs. Used to have an unlimited speed limit. They used to do a cannonball run type event there, but now I think it's 130. Anyway, overtaking a road train, like there's lots of long straight bits and it's kind of flat. So it's not difficult, but it takes a while to get past it. But I found when I was driving, one coming the other way, just the wind that comes off it, that sort of like buffets your car. It's, yeah, kind of crazy. Now, I want to bring this, okay, oh, stop. Truck, you better stop. Oh my God, I was just worried that the Mac Defense would just roll off the cliff. Right, we've done the bridge. It is in a shit spot, man. Okay. Because I can't winch to it anymore. Whoops. I think someone said I can refuel from it. Yeah, but I can't. I can put fuel in it, but there's not really any point. So I'll be able to use 150 litres of fuel. I'm going to give it a nudge. And this bridge is now open, so I can finally go to this watchtower and do this part of the map. Like I said, yeah, road trains are very impressive. I don't want to push it so far that it falls in the water yet. I may. Somber was saying yesterday he pushed his into the river and it's been there ever since, or the bay. I just want to be able to get that cargo, that cabin. Right. Now that should have unlocked a bunch of contracts. So once we get back up here to our semi-trailer, we'll take a look. There is a bunch of cargo at the ferry that we need to take across the bridge. There is the cabins that we need to take across the bridge. There is, what is it? The MTB rock grinder that we need to take, a bunch of stuff. Tea's done, time to do some SnowRunner. Nice. Or snow running. A bunch of stuff should have unlocked, so we should be able to continue on with the tasks and contracts in this map before we start looking at other maps. And I actually think I might just bring 3 or 4, maybe probably 4 things of metal down with me, even if I don't need them straight away, and just put them near the fuel station, make a little stockpile. Actually, now that I've got fuel, let's just quickly go up and grab this watchtower, since my scout Hummer is still in a river in Flatlands. Now I can get to it. Because I can now get to the gateway, or at least I believe I can get to the gateway. Ah, there's the bay. I've just opened the bridge. There's another bridge to that little island there. How much does this show me? 2 minutes till Twitch ads. Right, what do we got? Jack all. What do we got down here? We've got the port. We've got a service hub. We got, a fuel trailer. Sweet. Fuel carrier semi. Okay. And there's another watchtower up here. Okay, I was expecting more stuff to be up here. I assume there's a bunch of drop-off points, like usually when there's like, yeah, that looks like some sort of weather thing. Or a monument. No, it looks like a weather, a power substation or something. All right, let's quickly look at, what do we got? Contracts. It only unlocked 2. Solar power. Deliver solar panels to there. And I don't think I can get solar panels from this map. Nope, not anywhere that I've discovered anyway. Okay, a vice-like grip. Ah, yeah, okay, metal beams. I've already got the rock grinder and the prototype unit both sitting down here. One goes to this side, so the rock grinder goes there. Prototype unit comes here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and that's one of the metal beams that I need. Good to know. What else we got? That's it. That's all that it unlocked. Huh. All right, so we'll get the 3 metal beams. We'll bring them down to the fuel station. I've got the cargo here for... Why do I say when an ad's coming? Just so people know. I get a ding from Moobot to let me know. Because I like the ding because if I'm talking to someone on Twitch and they go to an ad, they won't hear me. So someone asks a question right before an ad happens, and then yeah. What is it? Beached? What is this one? It is Pineline Bay Administration. No, backlog, electricity in the air. Oh, it's a westbound ferry. Okay. That's these four cargo containers that have all spawned here. That might be 2 trips, but that's fine. But we'll take the metal beams down and then we'll do that. And there's nothing else around here. Okay. We still need to go get that upgrade with a scout, which is for the MTB Rock Runner, so that's fine. I still need to find the diff lock upgrade for the Fem. I have a feeling it might be in Flatlands where I rolled the Hummer. And let me just quickly do that. Oh yeah, the Twitch ads are running. Makes sense now, yep. Yeah, and I mean, I don't have enough subscribers in YouTube to have ads turned on, but I'm pretty sure YouTube will just run ads, but I don't know if there's a way to get a notification when they're going to run. It would be nice to be able to, like, if I have to schedule ads in YouTube, if it does the same thing as Twitch where it's going to run them no matter what, to have them run at the same time on YouTube and Twitch. That would be kind of cool. Obviously subs on Twitch and members on YouTube and people with YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo don't need to worry about it, but yeah. What? I must have pushed it too far enough back. All the way to the back, please. Oh, it might have been because of the menu. Sometimes the menu makes them move when you're looking at cargo, and which is a pain in the butt. Rightio. Let's go get these dropped off. G'day, Pen. How you doing, mate? Welcome back. We're back in Pineline Bay in NC, North Carolina. There we go. Like I said, I don't think this warehouse is unlocked. I don't know how to unlock it. Yeah, there's no cargo management option. SnowRunner should show me. I was going to go on the left side there, but I'll go over here. Just run these trees over and get them out the way. Right. Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, that's fine. Righto. Uh-oh, I'm caught on my truck. There we go. Crap. Now let's go. Unpack cargo. You come with me. Please, thank you. Oh, I can't line them up nice and neat. The trailer's in the way. Oh, annoying. I should be able to get them close. It's like I'll make a nice little stockpile here. Actually, this might make it a little bit difficult to come out of the garage, sorry, the fuel station and go back down the road, but it's all right. No, you also come over here, please. Rightio. Like I said, I don't know where they need to go yet, but at least they're not all the way up at the warehouse. They're a bit easier to get to. Oops. Try that again. Uh-oh. Kind of cocked it up. Stop, stop, stop. No, these things aren't that heavy, so... So it doesn't do any weird things with the cargo. I'm gonna go straighten this up again. Which I failed at completely, but that's fine. I kind of just want the trailer and the truck to be straight. Actually, are you... Can I pack you? Yes, you're right at the back. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay, I need to get closer. Now, I believe this is all just on tarmac. So I don't think I'll have an issue with a little bit of... Just a cheeky bit of overloading. It doesn't have to be this neat, but I don't know, let's make sure I don't crash into no poles or anything. All right, can I use the crane to rotate it? I can. Rightio. I want. Where are we? Righto, and we are going. Righto, that's. I'm sure I could probably cut up there, but I don't know with all this stuff on it, and I haven't been here before. Where are we going? To the port. It looks like that's a ramp, and then there. Okay. Oh yeah. Like I said, this looks like all nice tarmac road, so I don't think I need the crane on top, but it's nice just to have it just in case. And I need to watch out for poles while driving through the town. This should be fine. Further down would have been... Oh, no, that was easy. And there is fuel down where I'm going too. Which is nice. That'll probably... Oh, yeah, that might come to flatland with me. G'day, Het. A little bit of overloading. Yeah, just a light load. This isn't much. Although you can't do much more on a semi. Or flat roads, you could probably do way more actually, but just a short trip. As long as the police don't notice, we'll be fine. Right, first time across here. Do I ever fix that, or do I always have to drive around it? Probably always have to drive around it. Alright. I'm going to have to rotate these two. Let's see if we can do this one. This one will be the tricky one because it's all the way out there. Right, that might pack. Hey, the funds. Righto. Righto, and pack cargo, restore crane, stop engine. Boom. Okay, $7,000. Right, what are we going to do next? There's a service hub. We need to go grab that, I think. Yep. There is a cabin close by that I could potentially grab as well. I left it. Where'd it go? I left it up here where the generator is. There's a bunch of others that are way back. Actually, that opens the gateway. The ferry. The ferry is now open. Interesting, okay. So yeah, we'll go get fuel, we'll go get spare parts. I'll check what is here. Solar panels, haha. Oh, and medium planks and consumables. Interesting, so solar panels I need for, what was it, this one? Solar power. southwest weather station, 2 solar panels. The north weather station, I need 1 solar panel and a metal beam. So I'm going to need 1, 2, and then I need a metal beams for, there's a thing up here as well. That's 3 metal beams. And 4 solar panels. That's a little bit too much for this. Do I bring the FEM over? No, not right now. That's right, I can go I'll do the solar panels first. Where's the northeast? There. Oh, I need to do, okay. Where's this one? There. Just hold a trailer back to the garage to just realize I can't because it's a mission trailer. The service trailer next to the garage in Black River is a mission trailer. I don't believe so. Give me a sec, I can check. I'm pretty sure it's one that you can use on your own. If it is a mission trailer, you can use all the parts out of it. Nah, it's your own. It's your own service trailer. You can do whatever you want with it. Back to you, back to North Carolina, back to Pipeline Bay. Okay. 2 solar. I might get 2 solar panels. 3 solar panels. And shit, how many? Electrical solution. That's 3 medium planks. So many medium planks. Oh my god. I should be able to drive around this. There's 6 medium planks for those 2. My god. Solar power. So 2, 3. I'll get 4 solar panels. And maybe 1 medium planks to start on that. Oh no, I'll get the metal beams for the rock crusher one. So yeah. Righto, let's get going. New objective just... Oh. Hold on. I thought that was a drop-off point. Oh, it's a contest. Deliver a secure container to the research camp. I can't see it. It must spawn when you start. Unless there's secure containers in here. Nope. It must spawn somewhere on the way. Need to grab. I'm not going to do this now. I want to do these solar panels and that. I'll do this another time. I hate contests. That's just consumables. Okay. Okay, you're a drop off for something. This must be the... spare parts. Car parts waiting for us at the port. Ah, driver training camp. Oh yeah, those parts there. Okay. Had them too, yep. I do them for the completion. I don't bother doing them for time or anything like that. If I get a gold, I get a gold, but otherwise I'm bronze gang. There are other parts. Oh yeah, back there looks like they could be the parts. Anyway, I'm not doing this task yet. And what are you? I think you're a drop-off. Oh, it's a service hub. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't need repairs right now. I've got enough. I got some spare parts on the roof, so we're good. Speaking of not needing frickin' wrong button. Needing repairs. My God. Thank you for following. FXDB Sam? DBI Sam? Sorry if I've butchered your name. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. Happy to have you along. And let's get this out so I don't accidentally knock these over. And unpack cargo. Yeah, go back and selling them. Unfortunately, you can't sell trailers in hard mode. You can only destroy them, so you end up with a bunch of trailers at the end of the map that, like, especially the long logging trailers that cost like $13,000 each or something. Like, well, that's $13,000 I'm never going to get back. I can get it for found trailers, right? Trailers that you find, not being able to sell them, yeah, okay, I guess. But trailers that you buy, like, you can sell trucks for half price, make trailers half price or a third of the price when you sell them. So you at least get something back from a trailer that you purchase. They also come empty as well. Oh, the service trailers have service parts in them, but the fuel trailers come empty. You gotta go fill them up from a fuel carrier or a fuel station. So I don't think I bought a fuel. I just use trucks because you can't move trailers between regions, so a fuel truck is better. G'day Blank, how you doing, mate? You are back. Right, and I think we have to turn around. Yep. Go back up this way. Up there. It's funny, I was looking at this, I was like, that looks like a science thing, like a look, it's going to be a solar farm. I thought it might have been a substation. And yeah, it's exactly what it is. Oh, those street lights are going to be a pain. Yep, because I'm going to hit it directly. I was trying to go to the side of it, and now my metal beams are a little bit... Oh, that's the wrong way. Can't sell trailers in hard mode. Nope, only destroy them. Hate that we're not completely yet. Yep, 2:40 p.m.-ish. Oh my god, this pole. Can we turn around forwards? I think we might be able to. Yeah, so you can sell trucks for half price, and all the parts, like if you sell upgrades and that sort of stuff, you get half the money for them than they cost to buy it. But yeah, trailers you can't. And obviously fuel and service spare parts and that sort of stuff. Or repair points, I mean. $9.40. $9.40 there, yep. Might need to give it a bump. Just the rear tyre got caught on that rock. Interesting. Yep, I'm in Australia. There we go. Make a video on how to overload properly. Literally was practice. So I started overloading just by doing hats. So, you know, I'd have a semi-trailer like this, and I'd, you know, it'd be all like consumables or service spare parts or something like that. And then I'd have a 6 thing that I'd stick on the roof of the truck and pin it down with a crane. And then, yeah, after that I started undoing this, like with a single metal beams or something like that. Here in Texas, nice. And then you just got to kind of get used to it. There are, I think, was it Cyrus? Cyrus has a video on how to overload in SnowRunner, which is pretty good. It's just all about the biggest thing with overloading is like your speed and your line. So the thing that makes the stuff move around the most is bouncing. So if you're like, if they're leaning to an angle and then it bounces, they'll start going that way. So the crane on top isn't necessarily always holding it down. It's more just stopping the bouncing. Yeah. How's life in Australia? Is it worth moving there? It's very good. I like living here in Australia. It's a great country. Lots of cool things to see and do and that sort of stuff. It's worth moving here. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're looking to go somewhere else, I think probably all countries have their merits, good things and bad things about them. It's a very like Australians are very like laid back, like relaxed. Oops. There's a lot of, you know, oh shit, she'll be right, mate. You know, shit happens kind of stuff, which is a bit of an Australian, not personality, but a bit of an Australian trait. We like to drink and have fun. Oh, it's not as far up as I thought it was. Okay, interesting. Whoa, that was loud. Jesus. Oh yeah, solar panels. For some reason, the solar panels, when they get placed down, you can see them over there, are really loud in this game. Happened in Austria as well. I had a clip. Do you fight kangaroos? No, not generally. You get in trouble if you fight kangaroos. I have seen a kangaroo. Well, I've seen kangaroos fight each other. I also saw a kangaroo fight a bush once. That was kind of funny. So I don't know what the percentage is, but it's something like 90 or 95% of Australians live near the coast. Like the center of Australia, there are towns and cities and that sort of stuff, but not many. It's very empty and very desert. The east coast of Australia is like the most populated part. We've got a little bit in South Australia down near Adelaide, and then Perth is basically the biggest city in Western Australia. But if you look at like a map, basically wherever there's like trees is where people live mostly. You'd say that, but you probably wouldn't. They fuck you up. Especially if it's a big eastern red. They're like 6-7 feet tall on their hind legs, and they're like jacked, and they've got massive claws, and they lean back on their tail and they kick you and like rip you open. People get killed by them occasionally. They're not dangerous or anything like that. Just if they're being aggressive or you're annoying the shit out of them, they might attack you, but they won't like chase you down and hunt you like bears or lions or tigers or anything like that. Road trains through the middle, yeah. Take days to go to coast, yeah. Yeah, so the Nullarbor is a road, the Nullarbor Plain, which goes from Adelaide to Perth. So like basically the centre of Australia in the south. Just turning this off for a second, all the way to the west coast, and that takes like it essentially takes a week to drive across. But if you were driving like 12 hours a day, it's like 3 or 4 days. It's the world's longest golf course is on the Nullarbor. It's like thousands and thousands of kilometers long. Like you do a hole and then you drive for like 12 hours and then you do another hole. But yeah, there's, like I said, cool stuff in Australia. I'm going to go back down to the road because the next one's all the way up there. I'm not going to go through the swamp. I'll probably go up here, to be honest. You'd fight one your size. Yeah, still might fuck you up, man. They and they're smart too. They don't fight. They fight dirty. Like you got to be careful with like dogs around kangaroos because they'll kill them. They'll either choke them out or they'll drown them. So they'll like go into a dam or a river, and then when the dog follows them in, they just hold them under the water. And they'll do the same to you. If they get a hold of you, they'll choke you out and make you, you know, they might not stop when you pass out. They might just keep holding your neck, and then you'll, yeah. But yeah, it's the kicking and that sort of stuff and the claws that fuck you up. Hold on, let me get back on the ground. So we do have guns in Australia. They're just regulated, right? So, and I don't have guns. I've used guns before, but with mates and that, but I don't know all the laws and that sort of stuff. But essentially, like, you need a gun license before you can get guns. So, and to get a gun license, you have to do like a 4-hour course. They're probably online now. They used to be in person, where they go over all the rules and that sort of stuff, and like gun safety and whatnot. And then they need to be stored properly, like in safes. So you can't just, leave them lying on your kitchen table and that sort of crap. And then there's restrictions on the types of guns that you can have. So automatics and semi-automatics are banned. I don't know about semi-automatics in pistols, but there's like a maximum clip size for pistols. It's like 7 or 10 rounds or something like that. So pistols is mostly revolvers. A bunch of shotguns, I think, were recently-ish outlawed, like pump actions, I think. But lever actions are still okay, and bolt action rifles and lever action rifles and all that sort of stuff. So you can still have guns. And as long as you're responsible with them, it's fine. But yeah, there's no like AR-15s or anything cool like that. And usually it's easier to have guns and that sort of thing. I mean, you don't have to be. If you live in a city, just being a member of a gun club, and they can help you with all your paperwork and that sort of stuff, and it's usually like free. You just be a part of a gun. You might have like a $15 membership every year or something like that, and then you can use the range for free and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Oh, is that the one where he like just punches it once in the face and the kangaroo like sort of stares at him all weird? G'day, Junior. How you doing, mate? Whoops. I always I just need a little bump. What am I stuck on? Whoop. Okay, this hasn't gone well. Those metal beams are not happy. Here we go. You doing good? Nice. Yep, yeah, I've seen that video. He was just literally trying to get it to, leave his dog alone. Because, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, kangaroos can, they kill dogs and shit. If the dogs are being aggressive towards them. They won't, they might chase them if a dog's there. But they don't just, attack kind of unprovoked. Kangaroos are fucking everywhere. I'm in a city, right? And you see kangaroos in people's yards and that sort of stuff all the time. They're actually a bit of a pest because they don't have any natural predators anymore. Dingoes, but there aren't dingoes in the kind of area I'm in. So occasionally they have to do kangaroo culls because there's just swarms or herds. I don't know what the collective noun for them is, but yeah, there's tons of kangaroos everywhere, causing problems, getting run over and that sort of stuff. I think similar to deer in some places in the US. Yeah, I mean, I think fighting them counts as animal cruelty. You can shoot them. There's no restriction for shooting them, I don't think. Obviously, you can't do it in a city or a town, but if you've got a property, you can shoot them. People hunt kangaroos. Kangaroos' meat's pretty good. It's very lean. we've got lots of iron and stuff in it. It's actually quite good for you. I've made kangaroo jerky before from kangaroos that we've shot. They're quite easy to hunt. Kind of like we got a lot of wild pigs as well in Australia that are introduced, but kangaroos aren't afraid of people. You can like walk right up to them a lot of the times, so you don't have to like stalk a kangaroo. You just find it and you can just shoot it. They taste like beef. They're like they're not really gamey or anything like that, but it's like a, it's hard to explain. It just tastes like kangaroo to me. But yeah, you can buy kangaroo meat. It's not like a common meat. It's like a, you know, in quotes I say a specialty meat, but like Woolworths and Coles are like our two big supermarket brands. You can usually get kangaroo burgers and that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's very lean, not a lot of fat. Kind of like deer and elk and that sort of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, me and my mate shot a roo and we made kangaroo jerky. It was pretty good. We eat all our national animals, basically. Although, like, I've never eaten emu. There could be, I mean, who knows? Maybe there is restrictions on eating, but there's not on kangaroo. And I wouldn't eat like a koala, but I've had crocodile. We were talking about that the other day. Kangaroo I've had a bunch of times. Yeah, it's a little, I don't know, I guess it's like a, like, I don't know, people are maybe weird about eating kangaroo. It's kind of like eating deer and venison, right? Like if there's massive deer populations, like you can, instead of having to rely on like farming and beef and that, you know, you could do a similar thing with kangaroos. So what does croc tastes like, and I talked about this the other day. I've had a croc steak and I've had a croc pie. So we do like meat pies. So it kind of tastes like a mix between chicken and fish. So it's like a white meat. That's kind of stringy like chicken, but it's also got like a bit of a fishy taste, which makes sense, right? Because that's what they salties eat fish, I guess, but they also eat mammals. But freshwater crocodiles basically just eat fish. And yeah, that's kind of what it tastes like. But yeah, not bad. Not my favorite pie, but I prefer just beef pies. But you know, by itself, not bad. Do I have tuttles? What's a tuttle? Oh, like a snapping turtle. We have turtles, but I don't think we have snapping turtles. let's just mark where we're going. And we are turning here as well. Hey, g'day, Sniper. How you doing, mate? On your Twitch now. Different kinds of meat, they're really good. Yeah. Actually, so, I don't know if you've seen it, there's a TV series called QI. Quite interesting. It's a British panel show where they, you know, it's kind of like a trivia show and they ask questions and stuff. And the giant tortoise from the Galapagos Island after discovery took like 150 years or something crazy like that to get its scientific name. Because to get a scientific name, it had to be brought back to England and like studied and then, you know, given its genus and all that sort of stuff. And apparently they were so delicious that they'd never make it back to England, or like on the ships, people would eat them. So yeah, finding out that other turtles are tasty doesn't surprise me that much. So in Texas, you got deer, hogs, rattlesnake, wally, alligator, gar, squirrels, frogs, alligator, snapping turtles, and catfish. Yeah, that's a lot of different animals, and you can eat all them. We got quails. Closest thing to an alligator gar would be like a barramundi. We got them in the north. They're quite big fish. Oh, not good. Oh no, man, that's not good, man. I don't like to hear that people aren't doing well. Keep your chin up though. Squirrel. We've got possums, although we don't really. I'm sure people have eaten possum. I haven't eaten possum before. They're different to like opossums in the US. They fucking live in your roof and shit. And they make horrible noises at night. Yeah, turtles. Yeah, frogs. Alligator, snapping turtles, and catfish. I don't know if we have catfish. We have cod. I don't think many people eat snake here. We've got a bunch of different snakes. I mean, that's one of the Australia has dangerous animals things. We've got king browns and red belly black snakes and pythons and whatnot. You can't find anything impressive from kangaroos? What do you mean? I forgot that was going to be loud. Oh, you've been trying to find them fight? Yeah, I can't think of any videos. I mean, just, yeah, kangaroos fighting would be the only thing I could think of searching. I've seen it plenty of times. I guess it's not that exciting watching kangaroos fight. It's not like watching like bears or tigers fight or lions or anything like that. It's not that kind of spectacular. Right, so we need to go down to this one, but we're going to go drop this metal beam off up here. Or... Nope. 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 Crap, which one was it? Is it a contract? It is a contract. Vice-like grip. There it is. Bicycle grip. Middle beams, and we've already taken these. We've got them down here at the... Oh, that's not a bad idea. I'll take... Where does the... Okay, so the rock grinder goes down there. I might grab the rock grinder from the garage while I'm down here. And then take it. Take it down. Oh, and we need to turn this around. So we're going back this way, and then we're going right here. 2 minutes till Twitch ads. Just an FYI. And I'll mark that. I'm sure I'll see it. I may drive past it, but we'll see. Righto, let's get going. And this is... Yeah. You think you're going to insult me? Yeah, you can say what you want, man. Lived in Houston for 25 years. You can have it. In the country, about 1.5 hours from Austin. No weird stuff out there. Livingston, Texas, 10 miles right and 7 miles north. That's where you are. You're both kind of out of town. That's the Twitch ad starting. Is that ding? Oh, I know more and I live there. Yeah. Yeah, the grey kangaroos are the smaller ones, and then the red kangaroos are the big ones. Yes, these are the JAT MHS4s, I think. You've probably only seen the eastern grey, no, the eastern, yeah, the grey kangaroos in the zoo. The reds need a big area. In Houston, if you're not doing 70 to 90, get out of the fast lane. Same thing here, although our speed limits are different. There's a, like, you know, the government sign is like keep left unless overtaking for dual carriageways where there's, you know, 2 lanes going one way or more. And on country roads, and I'm assuming it's the same in, actually it is the same in the States. I'm fucking driving there. That's, like country roads where it's a single lane, you'll have like overtaking zones where it goes to dual carriageway for a little while. And people are fucking renowned for this. They drive, like, say the speed limit's 100 kilometers an hour, which is like 60 miles. What? Oh, I got a pack. So like the speed limit's 100, they'll do 90 all the way along the road. And then they get to a dual carriageway and or an overtaking lane, which is only like, you know, 1 kilometer, maybe 2 kilometers long. So like, you know, a mile-ish. And they freaking go 130 and you can't pass them. And then they bloody slow back down and you're like, fuck me, come on. Most of your like freeways, interstates and stuff there is it 70 is the speed limit? I drove from Vegas back to LA in a hire car, and I was doing like 90 the whole way. Didn't see any police or anything like that. Didn't have any problems. Right. 40 in the left lane, yeah. And the left lane for you guys is the overtaking lane, so yeah, ours is the right, since we drive on the other side of the road. But yeah, it's we've got a lot of double lanes around the town. I mean, a lot of roads are like 80 kilometers an hour, so 50 miles just inside the city. And in a city, the keep left unless overtaking isn't necessarily a thing, because you need to be able to turn right at traffic lights and things like that. But if you're in the right lane, you need to be going the speed limit at a minimum, right? So many times you're like stuck behind two cars that are doing 10 kilometers under the limit and you can't get past them. You're like, fuck, man, get the fuck out of the way. Get back in the left lane. The Jet tyre pack, yeah. So I think these are the MHS4s from the Jet tyre pack, I think. They seem to be the best, although I have a little spreadsheet that's, and like looked in, and the recommendation on that was to keep the Mac tyres on. But with all the mud round here, I ended up going with the Jets. Getting that pack. It's okay. So the Jet tyre pack, one of the advantages of it is that you get mud tyres straight away. So when you start the game, you can put mud tyres on your Scouts and your trucks and that sort of thing. But like OHD 1s and UHD 2s are better most of the time. Like, yeah, they look cool, but there's some better stock tires. Unfortunately. Good thing I came this way, because I need to get fuel. If you can get the Jet pack on special, that's probably how I would buy it, which is how I did. Yeah, we can't speed too much in the city I'm in. We've got a lot of fixed speed cameras at intersections, and also there's like speed camera vans checking people's speeds. Fucking government loves giving out speeding tickets. Pain in the ass. See, it is what it is. How do I say the word no? I don't say no. I say no. 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 I'm guessing that's what you were getting at. There is a Australian accent that is kind of like that. Refuel from expanded fuel tank to Mac. Ooh, we're getting through the fuel. Yeah, so OHD 1s, if your truck can do them, are the best. I think the best tires in the game. Like, they don't have the top mud performance, but the extra sidewall really helps with there's the exploration unit. Really helps with carrying cargo and that sort of thing. I hate hearing no. Yep. Panicky doxo cans. Not allowed besides checking traffic signals. Nice. We don't have that. Just, yeah, not every traffic light. There's, you know, a certain number of traffic lights. And in the state that I'm in, where there's going to be a speed camera van has to be like an approved location, because like we used to have police. Police can still use a radar wherever they want, but these are the specific speed camera vans, and there's a sign saying there's a speed camera. Like they were like climbing telephone poles and hiding in bushes and sneaking around and doing stuff like that. And people got really pissed off about it, so they changed the law so you can't just have the speed camera vans anywhere. But in other states they have that, where they're hiding behind bushes and shit, and like you have to be clearly marked. And they park in like weird unsafe locations where they're like really close to the side of the road and shit like that. So yeah. MTB rock grinder. Right. I don't think there's anything else I need to bring from over here, except for maybe that trailer. What was that logging? Gosh. Wasn't backlog. Give me a second. I just need to find soaking up the sun. Reactor zone. Okay. Fix my ride. Nope. Pimp my ride. Where's my trailer? Reloading? Nope. Filling space. Here we go. Medium logs. I might bring that over at the same time. Norris is incorrect, yeah. Right, and then what is it? Vice-like grip. It was under this one, wasn't it? Workshop. Where's the workshop? That's over there as well. Okay, so I'm gonna grab both. I'll grab the truck. I'll grab the exploration unit, which I think I can still fuel out of actually, and then I'll drop the truck off down here, and then I'll go quickly grab this medium log trailer, and we'll take everything across the ferry. We'll spend our money and get it across here because there's stuff that needs to drop off there. I don't think I need to bring back any cargo back this way. It's all sort of going to the east from the west from down here mostly. So let's start doing that. All right, so start you up. Picking up trailers. Oh, this one's got one in the center. Thank you. Oh my God. Amazing. Most of the trailers don't have a pickup spot in the center, and they're a freaking nightmare. Actually, sorry. Let's go up again. All right, come closer. You're a bit heavy. I want to push that cargo back. Spin the other way. Okay, we're going to keep going this way. Because I want to be able to fit the rock grinder in here as well. If I can. Right. Can I push you back, please? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. It's got wheels. If I do this, I think... Hold on. Do this first. Unpack cargo. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Like in real life, you'd be able to chuck straps around it and all that sort of crap. Like... Like the trailers you'd like, yeah, have to pick up. Come on. I want to get you further back. Like most of them, you can't pick them up from the center. You got to pick them up from the front or the back. So they just hang and are all like weird and annoying. It's like, come on, like as if you couldn't get a strap and then do this properly. Like watch me try and load this bloody thing up. Oh yeah, where does that Hummer go? Let's check. I don't know if I'll have space for all three. Actually, I will. What was it? Beached. Where are you going? You're going there as well. We're taking all three. Ah. We're going to have to do some finagling, though. Let's... The cargo's going to cause issues. Like, I can pack on top of cargo, but I've only got one. If it was a 2-slot cargo, I could stick the truck on top of it. Let's turn this bad boy around then. Since these are basically all going to the same spot. And this is going to be... Will it pack like that if I put a truck on top of a truck? Like get the rock grinder on top of the Hummer? No. God damn it. Doesn't work. Okay. You could have said yes and I would have believed you. And then been upset. Well, not upset. But I wonder if the rock grinder will fit on top of those solar panels. It might. Now let's pack the cargo. Right, and then detached trailer. Like I said, doing vehicles and that is such a pain in the ass. I could winch one behind. Yeah, that's true. If I can get them all up there, it'll be nice, though. Like, it might be close. All right, let's... You just need to have all the wheels touching the trailer or cargo. Actually, also while I'm here, refuel... I might have to dump some fuel out of these. I don't know if I have to have the prototype exploration with fuel in it when I submit it or not, but the fuel station's really close by to where I'm dropping them off, so... Like, I'm trying to turn it clockwise and it's just... No crane. Ah, too heavy. That's also another tricky bit. I could jump in the garage and grab a big crane, to be honest. That might help. Let's put the anchors out. I don't think that'll help the crane, but... Nope, not. Almost. I don't think I quite have a big enough roof for all tires. I mean, I could put... I might put the solar panels... Oh no, because I still need to pack the solar panels to deliver them. You know what? Because I'm right here, let's not fuck about with this crane. Restore crane. Just quickly duck into the garage and chuck one of the big cranes on it just to make things a little bit easier. Yep. Yeah, so as long as all 4 tires and all the tires in like jockey wheels and that sort of stuff for a trailer are touching, you know, the truck or the crane, you can stick it on the roof. People will drive with like loafs on the roof of like the Dairy Longhorn and things like that. So if I didn't have the roof, it'd be a pain in the ass because the truck rolls when you're trying to put it down. But if I didn't have the roof rack, I might be able to get that on. Yeah, it's the regular crane. I need to uninstall that mod. Right, and I need to get not too close because I can't get it low enough if I get it too close. So let's just do it from like over here. That might be too close, but that's fine. All right, and we're going to turn the lights on. Rain mode. No more fucking about with the yellow crane dropping things. Yeah, you can see it's like front heavy. And I'm like trying to turn it clockwise and it's just turning anti-clockwise. And it's going to be very frustrating. Come on. No, I'm turning the other way. Like, I wonder. No, stop turning. Oh. Why won't it? Crap. Yeah, counterclockwise, anti-clockwise, same thing. Like, stop rolling. Okay, that's a good way to do it, but it's just a little bit too far away. So come this way more, please. SnowRunner physics are weird. And this might not even work. Yeah, and fuck this. Like, it's just slipping to the side. All right, the Hummer should be right. Get it in there. Get it in the bed. Way off, yeah. Also, you could have, you know, when you're doing big unruly cargo, you can just have people with ropes. See, come on. what's going to happen to the rock grinder when I move this. Yeah. I just want to move this forward a bit. Let's just give this one more go. Yeah, taglines, yeah. Okay, yep. I'm trying to turn it the other way, but it's going this way. This is not the good way. No, you can restart contracts on hard mode. Okay, that probably won't pack because the rear wheels... Oh, that might... I think the rear wheels are touching. Right. It's a shame that I don't have another track. Store crane. I don't have another truck here to go attach, so I've just got to go back into the garage. Loading crane and saddle load. Righto. He's a bit banged up. Right, please don't do any weird things. I see you moving. I don't think it packed. Maybe it did. Usually there's like wheel chocks. Like you can see the wheel chocks on the others, but not on... If it falls off, I'm just going to tow the bastard thing. What tires do I use? So at the moment... You know what? I'm going to do this. I've got... I think these are the JAT MHS 4s on the Mac, but usually I'll use like OHD ones, but this truck doesn't do them, so... change truck. I'm just going to nick a bit of fuel out. Pretty overloaded. Yeah, it's only because I've got the solar panels in there. Once I deliver the solar panels, all the 3 will be in the trailer. And like I said, I'm not sure if the rock grinder is packed or not. I don't think it is. And I don't want to move it around, so... refuel. Righto. Righto. So the solar panels are going to here. Oh, there's a fuel carrier up there that I forgot about. Okay. This may be a little tough. Getting up there. I will try it. Overloads aren't as pretty. Well, that... The fact that that rock grinder is up there like that is actually a bit of a shock. And like I said, I don't think it's packed. I think it's just stopped. So it may fall off going up the hill, in which case I'm just going to tow it. But I need to get it packed on the truck to be able to cross the ferry, because I want to bring a logging trailer across with me. So yeah, this is going to be tricky. getting up this hill. We're just going low and diff lock straight away. Yep, it's good. There it goes. So it wasn't packed. Okay. Righto, hopefully you upright yourself at some stage. And hopefully you don't get caught on these bloody rocks. Nope, still on its side, that's fine. Hey, it's upright. Good work, rock grinder. We're almost there yet. Room with a point of view. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're hung up. Go back a touch. Oh, it's so close. Just the boulder that's under us. Let's see if we can go this way a bit more. Yeah, now we're good. Hopefully the trailer doesn't get hung up on it. Doing okay back there? You appear to be. We're still doing okay. How much longer will I stream? Probably about another 45 minutes, maybe an hour. That's all then. That'll be it for today. And I'll be back tomorrow around this time. Sort of 5 p.m. Australian. Right, okay, we're good now. A little sketch. The trailer, I think, helped. I think it might be upside down again. It's fine. $5 p.m. my time. Yeah, that's when I'll be sort of streaming during the week. I've, you know, weekends will be different, but where's the hydrated redeem? It should still be there. Is it not? Is it gone? It was there last night. Sorry, forgot to warn you that there was going to be a big bang. All right, we'll get fuel and then we just drive down this road. It's gone. That's weird. Refuel. Give me a sec. This can probably get brought down from here. We got two. What do we got? Timeout. You want a timeout? Okay. Give me a second. There we go. Hydrate. Go on, he said it's there. Gonna say I haven't turned it off, so it would be a Twitch thing if it did, and I need to top my drink bottle up. Right, how do I do this again? / timeout. Timeout. What is it? F X D. There you are. And 5 minutes, 300 seconds. See you, bro. You will be missed. F's in the chat, everybody. Give me a sec. Got to top my water up for this hydrate. Redeem. Fill me big cup up with water. Don't know what that sound is. I will check in a second. I'm just in the kitchen. Can't read it from back here. Right, that's my water. Thank you for the hydrate, Johnny. Oh, cheered 100 bits. Thank you very much, Fox. Appreciate that very much. Can you do that? No, so you can't. The redeems, unfortunately, are a Twitch-only thing. YouTube doesn't have cool stuff like that. But you get channel points for like time watched and comments and things like that. And yeah, I've got things like, so there's just the built-in ones like hydrate, stretch, that sort of thing. There's a voice ban where I'm not allowed to speak for, I think the voice ban's 10 minutes. There's a cab view only, like a first person view only for 15 minutes. There's like a swear word ban, a regular word ban. So like you do a word ban and then you say what word you don't want me to say for 10 minutes. So Zing did one while I was doing logging and it was log. Someone else did one when I was doing the water missions in Ontario and they made the word litre that I wasn't allowed to say, so. And if I fail one of the like challenge things, there's also emote only chat, which is a lot of fun in Twitch. Everyone just spams the shit out of the emotes for like 5 minutes. Yeah, if I fail one of the things, I'll make up a punishment, like, you know, drive a truck off a cliff or into a river or a lake or something like that. Oops. Okay, this is not a great line. We may just need to YOLO it. Go, go, go. Rock grinder. Yeah, you're fine. I don't know if I have to repair you, but whatever. No, so it just costs channel points. So the channel points you get from watching the stream and that sort of stuff. So it'll be like, The stretch is like 60 channel points, but it doesn't cost like real money. It's literally just from watching a stream, commenting, and that sort of stuff that you get channel points. So yeah, tea time is one of them where you know, they redeem tea time and I have to go make a cup of tea, and there's like limits. So like with tea time, it's like you can't have them. They have to be 2 hours apart and a maximum of 5 per stream. I actually don't know the amount for hydrates. Just gets a little bit of interaction with the chat, I guess. Actually, the rock grinder is what I have to deliver here, so that's actually good. So shit, what was it? It was this one. Vice light grip. We need to take this to the office parking lot. Thank you very much for the follow. Not Artem. So yeah, it'll take a little while to build some up, but you should be able to get... Oh, I gotta buy a tire. I remember. But you'll see, like, next to the chat, there's like a picture of a treasure chest. Oh, more cheers from Fox. Thank you very much, mate. Repair. And it'll like go green with like a thing on it, and you click that and then it like redeems points, and then yeah. So if you click, whoops. Hold on, sorry, I'm just, come on. Need to buy spare parts, that one. Oh. Okay. It was turning the truck on and off. If you click it, there should be, it'll bring up a little menu. Like if you click the little treasure chest. You thought I was going to have a timeout? No, there is a voice ban. I'm not allowed to talk. I can't remember the cost of it, but... And thank you very much for the sub, Jin, on YouTube. Appreciate it. Let's leave this here, actually. Okay, detached trailer. Yeah, so for some reason that timeout thing is a default Twitch thing, and a couple of people have claimed it. So I'm like, oh, if people want to time themselves out, they can. Yeah, it says in the description what it is. So it says, I time you out for 5 minutes. So the FPV one is for 15 minutes. I got to drive in this view, unless I'm winching or in a crane. Because the crane automatically pops you outside unless you're in the Forester. And to winch in real life, you'd have to get out of the truck to be able to do it. So yeah. Yeah, with the redeems, I think you can like unlock sub emotes for 24 hours and things like that as well. Oh, I think I get to keep this. Let me double check. Yeah, I do. Might as well feel I've like ruined it. Let's refuel it. Perfect. No, it's only 15 minutes. I don't know. I actually don't know how fast you get points. It's like a default Twitch thing. I think it's something like that. 10 points every 5 minutes. Like, I think they said like 200 points an hour. And I think you get more points for like commenting and being active in the chat, I think. There are points with actually I wonder if maybe I can do that. Oh, I have to get up to read these. Let's have a look. Posture check, thank you very much. I will make sure I'm sitting nice. 1,000 since we're starting watching today, yep. Yeah, there are Streamlabs points that you get the same thing from watching. Like if you look at the commands, there's a command for like leaderboard or something like that. Hold on. I need to figure out a way to be able to read these from like far away. Hydrate, thank you. I don't know, maybe I can, because the Streamlabs points will work whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, it doesn't matter. Maybe I can figure out redeems for that. That's all right. Fish. Is Fish a game? I know there are games in Streamlabs and I kind of tried to set them up, but I don't think I did it correctly. I don't know if it's supposed to be something on the screen, maybe, or if it's in chat. What is Fish? I'm not sure. I wonder if it's an overlay that I need to add. No, I don't get any like anything from it. It's just literally engagement on the stream. Just to keep, you know, give chat things to do. So if you fish while watching, does it like show up on your screen? What does it do? Like I said, it might be an overlay I need to add to OBS, and when you run the fish command, it'll pop up or something. I'm not sure. Yep, I've got Streamlabs. I've set up, that's what the commands thing does. It's from Streamlabs. Attach trailer. I've got some automatic shout outs and like things like that, but yeah, I haven't set everything up. So the commands, I can see you typing the commands, but I think it's a private reply to you. There's a point system, finding stuff like boots and chicken nuggets, etc. Right, I'll see if I can figure out. Here's Virgil with the bot giving saying type to commands. I might see if I can set up that game. So when you do the commands, does it do anything? Yeah, it might be. It wasn't working the other day. Yeah. I don't know why. Streamlabs is being weird with some stuff. Actually, in my Twitch profile under the About, I think I've got a list of commands that I have turned on. I may have broke it. Maybe I broke something in Streamlabs. It's not working for you, yeah. I'll see if I can figure it out. I figured out the problem with the bot being broken the other day, so maybe it's a similar thing. Come on, camera. This is going to be the first paid ferry I've ever used in the game. I didn't use it in BC. Which has less delay, yep. Yeah, YouTube's like almost a minute, I think. It does handle well, yeah, it does. And it has some decent power. It's very stable, which is nice. It's just, it doesn't like water and deep mud. Plus it's got small ass tires. And it's quite thirsty. But yeah, it's very capable. The always on all drive and switchable diff lock is kind of a drag, but it is what it is. Touch trailer, righto. Attach winch. I don't even know if that's connected. Hold on. I don't know if there's a way to get them quicker. It's just an overtime thing, I think. I've got mud tires on at the moment, but apparently the factory tires are the best. Because of all the, like, there's a bit of mud here, I've gone with the Jat tires, but yeah. All right, actually, let's... Okay, so this goes to the workshop. I have a feeling that this also goes to the... No, it goes to the warehouse. And then where do these bloody... I can't remember the name for these planks. What was the contract? Filling space. Okay, it goes to the warehouse. Right, so... Oh, that might... Sorry, my phone's dinging. Warehouse, workshop, warehouse. Right, we'll bring these up. Now, can I... No. So I'll leave the logs there for a sec. I need 24 litres of fuel in the trailer. You bastard. Okay. Needs 10%. That's right, I can go to the fuel station and just chuck 24 litres in it. No, you just need to have the winch connected. So I do it all the time so that I save on having to load back and forth. So I'll do 2 trucks at a time. So as long as the truck's on, the winch will connect. Righto, let's do the, so that was that vice-like grip. Let's go beached. Okay. Right, again tomorrow, yeah. You know what? I'm going to do it on the way back. Let's, be a little bit tricky. We'll leave that there. And then we'll stop this here. Actually, no. Yeah, right. And this is going to be a little bit of finagling. But it should be fine. So what I can do, because I can't refuel, I don't believe, I can't refuel the stuff because they're not attached. So let me turn the truck off. If I go refuel and empty out, oh my, wait. I can do the Hummer, but I can't, oh I can, wait. Trunk spare supplies is empty. So if I go to my trunk spare supplies and put, shit, what was it? 25 or something? Shit. Sorry. Refuel 24 litres of fuel into my trunk spare supplies. One, two, three, four. And then I can transfer from the trunk spare supplies to the prototype exploration unit. So that's 24. Now I can just refuel my truck. Right, and now I can go deliver these. It'll be in Twitch, then YouTube when ads happen. Nice. Yeah. The delays are a pain. A couple of times, I think Zing's been on Twitch a little bit more often lately, but he'd be like, don't go that way. And then he's like, oh, too late. Right, so Hummer, goodbye, except I can fit through there. Five word sentence that always fails in SnowRunner. Oh, I get to keep it. And I get to keep the rock runner. Okay, so I don't really need the prototype exploration unit. Oh, this is going to be okay. I'm just thinking where I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it near the fuel station, so it's easy to get to if for some reason I do need it, but I don't think I do. He's spelling ad wrong. That's all right, man. I know what you mean. It's the internet. Spelling doesn't have to be right. Righto, and then we'll grab you. Screech. Every hour for 3 minutes on Twitch. So usually 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So I should get a ding in 30 seconds, which will be like the warning that they're coming up. And then Moobot will post in Twitch saying an ad's about to start. It's like I said, if I don't schedule it, Twitch will just run 3 minutes of 3 minutes of pre-rolls no matter what. So there we go. That's the 2 minute warning. Ah, wait. Attached trailer, unpack trucks and trailers. Detached trailer. Let's get this thing out of here. So I don't accidentally bump the trailer over. Looks like this thing should have a spare tire on it. Righto. And I've kind of done this wrong. As the ads are running. Let's bring this out of the way a little bit. What's my favorite truck? So it sort of depends. Like, depends on what I'm doing. But I think my favorite truck is the Kenworth 963. It goes anywhere. It does overloading really well. It's not fast, and if you know how to drive it, you don't struggle. Like, everyone's like, oh, it doesn't go up hills with cargo, and it's like, oh, fuck yes, it does. Just use your low and low plus. But then, whoa, okay. My favorite truck, like not a big heavy truck, is probably the C500. It's really, really good as a semi-trailer truck, and it's awesome. The Tag is also a good semi-trailer truck, but yeah. So the two Kenworths are probably my favorite. Oh, I need to activate this thing. Hold on. What was it? Filling space. There's one of the 4 logs and a logging trailer. Let's get this out of the way. I haven't tried the bore, no. I was getting upgrades for it here though, so could potentially use it. I think it's kind of like this, right? It's like kind of thirsty. Righto, back to get the semi-trailer now. We've got to see what I've got to do. I did see that a couple of contracts got unlocked with the completion of that other one, so we may do more... Oh, we don't need solar panels, but the medium planks and stuff, potentially. Not sure, but you haven't used... Okay, you have it, but you haven't used it. Yeah, okay. Did you get a free one somewhere? Righto, contracts, whatever, more towers. Seismic vibrator, oh, okay, right, yep, righto, no worries. I won't be doing that now. Just need metal beams for there. And I need they're medium logs. Interesting, the lurk. Oh, you spelt lurk wrong in YouTube. All right, what else can I do over this way? All connected, that's a Vero Hills, All Seeing Eye, Flatland, solar power is what I'm looking at. Backlog, electricity, soaking up the sun, that's all reactive zone. Fix my ride. I actually don't think any of these are. Let's have a look. Flatland, reloading, Flatland, filling space. Oh, that's the medium logs. Getting back on track, Avero Hills. Oh God. Getting rusty, Avero Hills, and everyone gets a log, Avero Hills. Okay, so the only one is filling space for here under that one. Solar power, Flatland, towers, Avero Hills. Metal beams for there. So I need 1 metal beams. I don't, logical solution. How many medium planks are here? 6. I need 6. I'll do 3 in a metal beams. Okay, that's the plan. Go down here. Grab 3 medium planks and then a metal beams from the road that I left up here. Wherever they are, there they are. Righto. Oh, I just remembered. I need these cabins for something order. And I think they go down here, so I've only got 1 here. I've got the other 3 up at the factory, which I can get on the way back. Private order. Yep. Right. Sweet. How do I like season 11? I don't think I've done season 11. What am I? No, I haven't done Scandinavia. Whoops. This is my first playthrough, and I've been jumping about, mixing up the difficulty and the regions with snow and mixed and that sort of stuff. Oh, it destroys them. That sucks. Means I'm going to have to craft more. Oh, that's a pain. What are the spare parts? Okay, that's another option. I need to find where are the vehicle spare parts. They look like they should be, like it looks like... Wait, let's activate it. And then the yellow arrows will show me. Yeah, they're right there. Okay. Have I done 4? Nope. So here we go. Let's run through this. Let's start from the start. So I did Michigan, Alaska, Tammy. Yep, Alaska, Tammy. Then I went to British Columbia. Then I went to Maine. So I've done, yeah, those 3. Cola. I haven't done Yukon. Did Wisconsin last week. Haven't done Amur. Haven't done Don. Did Maine. Haven't done Tennessee. I went and got a Taiga from Glades. Done Ontario, I've done British Columbia, and I'm doing North Carolina, and then I've done Almaty in Austria. I'm about 60% of the way through the game. You're out. We enjoyed the stream. We'll be watching a lot more. Thank you very much, Sam. Great info, great response, time in replying. Thanks for coming to hang out, man. Looking forward to seeing you next time. Go this way. Amur is the easiest, not worth getting up, sure. Nah, so I want to do Quebec before Amur, because I've done Cola. And I'm thinking I'll do Amur towards the end. because I kind of like do the hardest region and then like that's why one of the reasons I didn't do it in order. There's like 10 maps after them, or I was like, do the hardest region and then everything's easy after that. Like mix up the challenge a little bit, have the challenging maps mixed in with the less challenging maps. Oh, it packed. Unpack cargo. Oh, it's because, yeah. The stupid, when you're viewing and you have a trailer in the cargo management, it freaking moves them sometimes. So pack cargo. Yeah, Quebec's supposed to be in between Cola and Amoy. I didn't actually find Cola that difficult. I mean, I don't know if it was because my expectations were kind of managed. Like the train was kind of tough, but if you picked your lines and your routes, there were winch points kind of everywhere. So like if you get stuck in deep snow and that sort of stuff, you could usually winch your way through, play winch runner, as Zing calls it. G'day, Mr. Jacob. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to SnowRunner. Good, how about you? I'm doing very well. Having a good day, nice stream, sun's been shining, although it looks a little bit overcast outside at the moment, but yeah. What's my favorite cargo? Probably metal beams because I can overload the living crap out of them, I guess. I like the big cargoes, like the boilers that I did on the last map in Reactive Zone were pretty cool. I guess medium planks are kind of like, no, the metal beams are shorter. I like them better. They're better for overloading. Speaking of which, we're going to grab one from here. Now a little stockpile. I don't like cargo. Oh, come on. Damn it. On the blue pallets. Like no, come on, crane. I'm pretty sure the Mac defense crane's different to the regular yellow crane. It doesn't seem as good. Yeah, the things on the blue pallets, like, come on. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm swearing at my crane. The pallets kind of clip through beds and trays. Shit. My favorite trailer, the sideboard semi that I've got. The back of it gets caught up occasionally, but it's very good. Alright, here we go. And I like the sideboard tray usually, depending on the truck. Although flatbeds are easier for overloading because you can go stuff sideways. But yeah, I like that sometimes you can tip this thing over and it will unpack the cargo, but the cargo won't fall out. And then when you upright the trailer, the cargo stays in it. You know, the chance of that just gives it the slight advantage of the flatbed. If the flatbed unpacks, it just falls off. So... Right, and normally I don't do this, but we're going to go across the ferry. Why the hell not? Now, I guess the same question to you. What's your favorite cargo, Artem? Whoops. Not down that one. Yeah, Cyborg Semi is my favorite trailer. Which is good because there's lots of free ones about. The flatbed's very close to the same. Just, yeah, sometimes when cargo unpacks, it doesn't fall out and you can operate the trailer without having to use your crane. I like the sideboard bed on trucks, but the flatbed's better for overloading, so depending on the truck. I don't run flatbeds on much. I mostly use semis. It's only on like the Azov Atom and the Kenny and that sort of stuff. And I'm trying to decide whether I want to keep the 4-slot bed on the FEM or go 3-slot with the crane. 3-slot with the crane is usually better for hard mode. But the 4-slot bed looks so cool. All right, that was it's done the tire. And yeah, what's your favorite, mate? I guess anyone in the chat, what's your favorite cargo and your favorite trailer? You hate the space made on the FEM? Yeah, between the cab and the bed. Like, surely it could fit a crane and a 4-slot bed, right? Is the 3-slot also a cool sideboard? I didn't think it was. I thought it was just the blue one. Yep, the sideboard bed, Semi's trailer. It doesn't happen very often. It happened a bunch in Taymir, and has only happened like once or twice since. But I'll show you in a second. At the back of it, that red and white bar, that gets caught on crap sometimes, which is really frustrating. But other than that, it's pretty good. The plane and boilers and stuff. Yep. Yeah, I mentioned the boilers before. That was cool. And then the crane in the Star in the Sky mission was awesome. And I think there's one in Scandinavia as well. Right, we've got to drive past this and come back. Because we need to deliver the metal beams, but I can just deliver the wooden planks here first and then reverse up the hill. Try and reverse up the hill. I almost turned the handbrake off and left it off. Nope, that's not that one. No, it's number 2. Service spare part. Yeah, the service spare parts are pretty awesome because you can pack a buttload of them in. The metal rolls, you can do that too, but you can't stack on top of them. Right. Bridge is built. Nice. I don't think I'm actually going to ever need to come up here ever again, but you know. Yeah, the fuel's pretty good in the oil barrels, but yeah, they're on those blue pallets. So sometimes on the Kenworth, the blue pallets clip through the edge of the bed, so they don't lie flat, which is a pain. BRBs, no worries. Oh God, contract. Whoa. Oh yeah, bang, sorry, noise. I forgot. I keep forgetting about how noisy these bloody things are. Righto, car. I think I'll miss you. Actually, give me a second. Wrong button. Refuel. Give me a sec. Back. Okay, so do I want to bring... I was going to bring the fuel trailer back down to the town, but I want to go up to here. Oh, what have I got? Weather crisis. Service spare parts. Where do I get service spare parts from? Down to town storage. Okay, cool. I'm back. Sorry, mate. I was... There's a slight delay on YouTube. I just had a phone call, so I just had to answer that. But I guess I am going to use this bridge once. Maybe there's more stuff I'm going to have to deliver with later contracts. mud. He's the Mac defense's nemesis. It's your stream, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, it's just nice to let people know, because otherwise people are like, is he coming back? What's happening? Like, oh, sorry, I'll just be 2 seconds, or give me a minute, 5 minutes. That's a bit of a mud pit in there on the left. I've driven through that a couple of times. Some water. What I would give for a mini map. My God. Oh wait, no, don't cut through here. Yep, don't cut through there. Like, I can put blue markers all over the map, but I can't have a mini map. Man, come on. Like, means I wouldn't have to keep opening up the regular map. Oh, that's right. I left one of them here. It's fine. And this step deck semi-trailer. What are you? What have you got? 2 cabins. Huh. I crafted 4. That's a shame. Oh, well, I'll use the 4 that I crafted and then... Actually, no, I won't. So I'll forget about these. Let's just use these 2, and the 4 that are crafted can stay there, because I know I need other cabins for other maps. What the fuck? God damn it. Never had that happen before. This may be a little difficult. Actually, it's probably easier if I do this. I guess it's because it wasn't straight or isn't straight. Luckily, these aren't heavy. All right, that's what we wanted. Well, maybe not jackknife quite so hard, please. Right, we're good. I haven't taken many screenshots today just because I've been cruising about in the map. No worries, Adam. Oh, this looks firm. It is definitely not firm. Got to be careful not to tip. Right, and this, if I can... Come on. What? You can't reach that tree? Really? Okay. Fine. You know what? Let's... Camera's so twitchy. It's not right in the center. Yeah, there we go. All right. Take screenshots for the chuck in the Discord, and I'll use one for the thumbnail for tomorrow. I didn't notice this thing had sat-nav. Mobile data networks, Wi-Fi, keyboard settings, system settings. I didn't need to. I was trying to get the trailer to hook up to the tree as well, but righto, and I'm not going to grab fuel. I'm going to leave some fuel here in case I need it later. There's fuel where I'm going. Like I said, that'll probably come with me to Flatland or Rivera Hills, depending on which way I go. Now, sorry. Not drive past it this time, if I can avoid it. I marked it last time and still drove past. There was another little route I could go down, but it's a little bit more sketch. Over some rocks and whatnot. Half fuel. Tea time? You having tea? Yep. Don't redeem anything now. I'm about to, after I've done this, I'll be done, so you won't get the full experience. Save your points for tomorrow or the next stream you see. How can you get a big truck? What do you mean? Tea time for you, yeah. I figured that's what you meant, but I was just saying, you redeem something now. It won't last very long because I'm going to deliver these and I'm done. I see you, Fox. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for the cheers. You're thinking to play, so I mean, you get trucks on each of the maps, right? And then you can also buy them. So yeah, there's different trucks on different maps, and then you can move them around and that sort of thing. So this truck I got in British Columbia, it's not the greatest truck in the game. It's not bad. It's a little fuel thirsty. Rightio. We are getting there. Hey, Lager, how's it going? Welcome back, mate. Unfortunately, we're getting ready to wrap up soon. I hate to do it, but I got things I got to do this afternoon or this evening. Try not to bump. Refuel. All right, let's keep going. You back on Twitch? No more delay. Yep, nice. It's coffee time for you. Nice. Whoa. I had to do something, so I switched to YouTube so you could still watch. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's right. You said you got YouTube Premium, right? I have got a, what was it? Something order. Private order, that's the one. Righto. 1, 2, that cargo done. $10,100. Nice. Now we're going to really quickly, before we wrap up, that way, and then now this way. We're just going to grab these service spare parts. No, it doesn't. I've got another screen that's off to the side. I've got it zoomed in because it's like 3.5 meters away from me, so I can't read everything, but I can read the chat. It doesn't show it on my my SnowRunner screen. That's just on my TV. So essentially, like the chat and like the the cheering things and all that cargo can be destroyed. Okay, and all that sort of stuff are overlays. They just get overlaid onto the stream as a layer, so they don't actually come up on the game itself. I've got them all. I got them when they're on special, so I got all four seasons. So looking forward to Quebec map 3 in season 4, and then the 4th map as well for season 4, and then if they do a season 5, I'll probably grab that later in the year if they do it. I assume they will. Righto. Unpack pack. Restore crane, stop engine. A nice little, let's grab a quick, oops, wrong button. Where are we? Aperture. Nice little spoke. What? Magic 8 Ball. Doesn't think the Mac is the best looking truck. I mean, mine's all banged up. Look at the front of it. Oops. It's, she's, yeah, it's pretty messed. But yeah. Where does it continue? Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end. I've got some things to do. I hate to leave so many people on the stream, but it is what it is. Let me see if there's someone to raid on Twitch. Let's also have a check. Where are we up to? F4. 39%. So that's 9% today. Pretty uneventful stream, really. Like, didn't tip over like I did twice yesterday. But yeah, like I said, so I'm back to work next week. So I won't be streaming during the week, during the day. So yeah, I'll probably stream from around about 5 p.m. Australian and go maybe to midnight, 11 p.m., that sort of thing. So still decent length, just different times. And then weekends I'll still do like 2, 3 p.m. till whatever time in the morning when I'm done. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for watching. Oh, and we got Gramps. We're gonna do a raid on Gramps. And yeah, I'll update the schedule and all that sort of stuff in the Discord, because there's something I'll probably do on Friday as a little special or something a little different. So yeah, check that out. And yeah, thank you very much for everyone that's hung up. Thanks for all the cheers. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the follows. And I'll catch you all next time.